get into. And here we go. Here we go. Thank you for bearing with me. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Moja for Team 8Rax. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is BabyMarine for Streamer Zone. Moja putting the depot right next to him. With 5 all qualified into the round of 24. Gas first out of Moja. I do think BabyMarine is the more complete player. But I think we could definitely see... I mean, Moja's obviously a very good bio player, especially. But I do think... well, I do think it's rather difficult. It's rather difficult to be good at TvT without, like, being a complete player. And by a complete player, I mean, like, really, really good at, like, Raven Micro, for example. Hold the phone. It is going to be a... Oh, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. This is a hold phone moment. BabyMarine did a gasless expand into double gas. Wow. And that is so good against the gas first 1Rax expand out of Moja. Greed, greed, greed. Oh. Greed, greed, greed out of BabyMarine, and he's going to get away with it. Oh, man, this is such a golden start. We're greed stacking. We're greed maxing. BabyMarine is going to build a bunker here. And he did cut one SCV to get the faster CC. Oh, hello? Does he doesn't have money for... Oh, wow. Okay, he's actually going to get a... His orbital is, like, going to be really late. He didn't have the cash for it right away. Could have cut this depot. And he would have had the well, actually, no. He wouldn't have been able to produce additional stuff. Yeah. Well, I'm not really sure. Let's see what Moja decides to go for here. Moja's got no idea what his opponent's doing. So as far as Moja knows, you know, we could be seeing something absolutely insane. Like, BabyMarine could be sieging a tank out front of his base, and Moja wouldn't know. That's why you scout? Yeah. Honestly, because of the delayed orbital, and because of, I think, the SCV cut, BabyMarine does not actually get an advantage off this. Yeah. Which is kind of wild, considering the greed. Moja firing up the third CC. Going to be going into a Stim upgrade. Oh, wow. 4 Hellion drop. There is a Viking here. Moja will... Ooh. I don't know if Moja noticed that. That was only envisioned for like half a second. Well-placed depot. BabyMarine not going to go for this. There is a little pocket of a lack of vision back here, but it's been filled in. Actually, I mean, a lot of Terrans do not scout in TvT. It's kind of wild. We are going to be seeing the drop coming in here. Is there enough? Oh, look at that split from Moja. At first, I thought he was splitting multiple SCVs, but it was actually just one moving back on its own. He did split one away. Good defense. Only 2 SCVs go down. It is going to be Battle Mech out of BabyMarine. Moja, though, he's going bio. He has not made any Ravens. Whereas, of course, BabyMarine has. Oh, BabyMarine building us. Wait a minute. Second starport. What? What are we doing here, BabyMarine? Wow, this is super interesting. He is going to mine out this position. Oh, God, that was a... That's just like an, get out of the way, guys. Scan comes in. This will be a sneaky move. He's going to see the second starport, and he sees this researching. Second factory is in production. That did get scouted. BabyMarine looking for the pocket third take, but it's actually... Well, I guess it's a triangle third. I guess this is the pocket third. Oh my God, pardon me. I'm so sorry. I didn't have time to get the mute. Nice job right there from Moja using the shrubbery. But I guess it doesn't make any difference because he can just heal at the healing shrine. Oh, here comes a position. Oh, this is very nice for BabyMarine. He's got a lot of Magfield Accelerator Cyclones. He's building 3 Vikings at a time. BabyMarine is floating a crap ton of minerals right now. And he's actually a little bit supply blocked, but this is a really nice position. However, he's going to elect to give it up. Stim is done for Moja. Oh, there are a lot of Ravens with a lot of energy here. Is that 4 Ravens I see? It is. Wow. Wow. BabyMarine is just going to back away. Oh, man. He was supply blocked for so long here. 5 depots at once. Ay. And he just dropped a depot top hat. Wow, that is a little bit awkward. And now he's actually going to have too many depots, funnily enough. BabyMarine, I'm not sure if he's like not used to the macro of mech or what it was, but this was a little all over the place. It's funny, I was talking about BabyMarine being the more complete player, but the build order execution was a little bit sus this game. He's still in a good spot. I think I actually prefer his position currently. Ooh, but double port from Moja. Scan comes in. BabyMarine doesn't feel like he has like a strong army right now. Like, I actually just don't know what he does. Well, he cannot get caught unsieged. Is the big thing. Interference Matrix not coming down. He does get a frontline tank. Not able to kill this one tank. He had a lock-on it, but I believe the Cyclone died. Liberators have got to be the wave. But BabyMarine may not realize there is a big starport transition out of Moja. Moja is getting Ravens right now. Which he needs to win the air war first. Okay, that was actually really expensive for Moja. That was quite good for BabyMarine.
Add-on complete.
The main thing is, like, he is just very, very dependent on never getting caught unsieged. But with double sensor tower here, and now a double missile turret at the front, the likelihood of that is relatively low. Moja is going to be cutting 2-2 upgrades for a bit at the very least. BabyMarine is going to get into the main base. Oh, just barely gets away from here. Auto turret target on the medevac. Oh, doesn't need to. It's the missile turret that gets a kill. Meanwhile... Oh, I was actually going to kill a Marauder. Can he get a Viking here? That would be amazing. And he will. These Marines and that medevac are like, kind of useless units for BabyMarine. Oh, Cyclone going to lock onto one of BabyMarine's Vikings. God, this is some funny units to have and a very funny way of going about this game from BabyMarine. He has yielded the supply lead for like a while, but I once again still think he's got he's gearing up to have a better army eventually. Moja, is he going to go for a big break attempt? It feels like it looking at this. Ooh, big snipe on one of those Vikings. With the Viking count relatively close, getting a free Viking is huge, especially since BabyMarine is not building Vikings as quickly or as frequently as Moja. Big scan right there. He does see where his opponent's army is, where it's moving as well.
Command center upgrade complete.
Interference Matrix has now finished. BabyMarine going to need to rotate a lot of tanks over here. One Raven gets taken out. Second one as well. The anti-armor missile. Is that worth it to lose both Ravens? I would say no. But if you get in position and outflank your opponent, this could be big. Moja is going to siege everything up. Massive interference matrices. Every single tank switched off. And this is going to be a lot. Well, actually, hang on. The tanks all just wake back up. Hang on. Moja, ooh, can he get in here before the two tanks siege up? No, but he will be able to find an opening nonetheless. How many Ravens are still alive for BabyMarine 2? These units are in position here, these bio units. Siege tank for Moja is in a good position as well. Boosting out is a little bit dangerous. BabyMarine ultimately will clean this. Well, not clean it up, but he will hold this. I'm surprised we're not seeing Liberators out of BabyMarine. This would be a really, really great opportunity for Liberators. Oh, these siege tanks are actually going to block the gas. Only 9 SCVs went down for BabyMarine. Moja has taken a 4th base and is getting ready to take a 5th. Wait. He didn't lose the command center, did he? No, he didn't. Why is this not an orbital? It was not an orbital. How long was that not an orbital for? We're going to see a push through the middle. The tanks are rather spread out for BabyMarine, so not actually covering each other super well. And Moja is starting to charge forward again. Ooh, these tanks on the left side, though, going to get some big hits. Interference Matrix, once again, not going to lead to a kill on this tank. And this is BabyMarine not able to be in position. Moja just has so much flexibility. Oh, man, Moja's 2-2 that he cut. Finally going to start it up, but his opponent's 2-2 on the mech is going to be very far along. Moja going to stim in here. There's only 2 tanks, and they are completely undefended. Missile turret will get a Raven, which is, well, that's pretty big. We're also getting drilling claws, which is crazy. That's a lot of tanks in range of this command center. It will get blasted down. One more volley will do it. Boom. There she blows. Oh, very awkward right there for BabyMarine. He loses a tank. Meanwhile, though, Blue Flame Hellions on the other side of the map. They are going to get in on top of this mineral line. +2 vehicle weapons will come online during this. But he already did get a good number of SCVs. Still, I mean, Moja's on a lot of orbital commands. So is BabyMarine, actually. They're both on a significant number. This is a very messy game, I gotta say. Moja seems... Oh, wow, that's a late concussive shells. He just realized he didn't have it. Hellion counterattack. Not going to get much done. Another 4 SCVs, but not able to get the kills. Yeah, Moja's been given so much free reign to kind of do what he wants. This is such a weird game. Finally, Liberator's being added in, but he's just going to send them across the map. One of them to an empty base. Very awkward right here for BabyMarine. He is going to run by with some Hellions on the bottom side. Yeah, not often you see a shift-clicked Liberator with that kind of behavior. It's kind of funny. I mean, it makes sense. He's assuming his opponent has that base. But, well. It looks a little goofy. +2 ship weapons is going to be done pretty soon. BabyMarine, oh, he is in some trouble at the front line. Interference matrices. Not going to be necessary at the beginning, but it's actually going to be Moja blasting through this tank line. More and more bio coming through. Moja's got him. I think Moja's about to win this game, potentially. We're going to see another base go down. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I was not expecting that to go the way that it did. It feels like BabyMarine had a pretty darn good setup. But, yeah, Moja seemed to catch him off guard. Like, multiple times. I mean, as much as Mech is frustrating to play against, you do have to do a lot of things right to keep it afloat, I would say. Was the bunker that cost him the ability to build the whatchamacallit? Yeah. All right, reminder that the winner of this will go up against Solar. This game is a work of art. That's one way to put it for sure. All right, quick minute and a half of ads and we'll get into the next game. Wow. Yeah, I'm very surprised Moja finds himself up 1-0. That's very nice for him. Very nice for him. Oh, okay, so my most recent video that I just did get processed. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's the last 2 videos that I did yesterday. That have not processed yet. So, yeah, it's got to have something to do with stuff. Yep, that's my high-level analysis. It's got to have something to do with the crashes yesterday. You drive your tank over a rock and it's game over. I mean, that's not a terrible analogy. That I've heard and definitely made worse analogies. Okay. I agree, it's stuff. Excellent. I'm glad we are in agreement. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Moja for Team 8Rax. Oh no, and his opponent was AFK at the beginning of the game. Spawning up at the top left, it's BabyMarine. He didn't build an SCV right away. Oh, well, he's sending out a very early SCV. Okay, we're proxying. But where's the second SCV? There it is. Okay. Moja did open up 1 Rax expand. I only noticed now how Steadfast SC says processed. Oh, as opposed to processed? Processed. Is processed incorrect? Processed food. Not sure. This is, data and data. Yeah. It's funny that I can look at that and know exactly what you mean. Tomato. This is a bold move when you're down 1-0. Oh, and Moja has gone double gas. This happened a while ago, but I should have noticed it. But I just noticed it now. Ay. Processed is Canadianese. Yeah, that sounds right. Welcome, Chad Maxime. I mean, this is on paper very good for Moja, but this is okay. Oh wow. He was going to go for a quick tech lab for very quick cyclones, and then says, "Wait a minute, no, I'm not going to do that." Oh, and now he scouts. Wow. Okay, I think you can go command center high ground. You could also just build a bunker. I mean, your opponents proxied their tech. It's okay to build a bunker. As long as you don't lose SCVs is the big thing. Oh, we are going to see a dive in on top of this Reaper. He will not get it. Oh, and now these Reapers are a little bit trapped. Grenade does come through. It's a good one. Oh, if he loses that Reaper on the way out, he does. Oh, wow. This is so bad for BabyMarine. This is so good for Moja. Did not lose a single worker, killed one of his opponent's first Reapers, and now he's going to get a kill on the second one, and that's going to be GG. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's, damn. Well, that was quick. Little quick and dirty. And now it is going to be... The pro is English influence. The pra is American influence. Oh, that makes sense, actually. I mean, is a Canadian. We are former British subjects. I believe all of the series today are best of threes. All the series that I'll be covering. What is it? Seb versus Iba. Nice versus Inexurable. Yep, Solar versus Moja. SOS versus Goblin. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yep, they're all best of threes. Okay, cool. So American is not English. No comment. And yet, by not commenting, he was commenting in and of itself. My goodness. The man was just crazy. Game 1 is going to be on Incorporeal. By the way, shout out to Gemini. I had no idea how to hide information from myself in SC2. And now I do. Now I know how to not know how long the game goes. So before, I would have known... even if I tried to avoid it, it's very difficult to not see the timer. This is going to be round of 32, upper bracket. 3 winners, bracket, round of 32. All right, Moja with the dub. How do you hide the info? There is a setting in-game under replay settings where you can make it so you don't see the timer. I legitimately did not know it was a thing. All right, so Solar is the heavy favorite. GGE Mini. Exactly. 50 best of threes to cast? Yeah, I think the Cranky Ducklings are going to be doing a bunch tonight. All right, here we go. Game numero dos. I'm a little bit tired. Who'd have thought that on my, like, 10th day in a row or something of casting StarCraft, I would get a little bit wiped out. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Falcon Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Moja. In the red. Just going to follow Solar's camera for a little bit. For anyone not familiar, Solar is an incredibly fast player. Look at how quickly he places that hatch down. Actually, it's really funny that I highlight that. It is an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, by the way. Really funny that I highlight that, because Solar actually does not do the hatchery as efficiently as you could. He doesn't use shift command. Shift build hatch. Which is the better way to go about it. Moja, by the way. Wow. He is going to go 1 Rax gasless expand with a low ground. Is Solar fast enough to destroy 3 Stalkers with a tank and medevac? Good question. We don't know the answer to that, but we do know that Steadfast is. So we know that Steadfast is greater than or equal to the unknown value of Solar. Solar's watching, he's like, hey, what the hell, man? Get your stinky germs slowness off me. He comes in and just says, Stead slow. I have been defeated. Oh, Solar actually is going to get caught a little bit here. Do you lift the barracks for this? I would. Does he need to even? Actually, he might not need to. Oh. One more volley. Boom. That's a massive pickoff. Very nice build order here from Moja. Oh my god, he's gone. Look at this. He's gasless 3rd CC. We need a bunker. We need a bunker. Right? Do we? I mean, Solar's not getting ling speed. As long as you have a bunker in time for ling speed, like for 330, I hope he builds one at like the 3-minute mark. Because if he doesn't, he is an insane person. But at the same time, maximize your greed. You're already kind of taking a risk here. The only thing that would defend against, I guess, is like a small ling flood, but no one's going to do a small ling flood. You're either going to commit to an all-in, or you're not. And if you commit to an all-in, Moja's more likely to die if he doesn't get his barracks online in a quick and succinct fashion. Solar is playing 2 base. This is so funny. This oh my god. This is such a sick build from Moja. Double NG Bay as well. Holy crap, the greed. This is like, God. I don't even have a terrible analogy for this. It's so greedy. Now, he did get the 2nd and 3rd barracks before the double engineering bay. But look at the timing on when he's going to start 1-1. Before the 4-minute mark with 3 finished orbital commands. 3 command centers. Oh, wait. Oh, he didn't have the gas for +1 armor. He got the stim first. Well, that is going to be a little bit safer, but will undercut his build significantly. There we go. He was ready once he had this 2nd set of gas. 2nd, or I guess 3rd set of 100 gas. Well, that's not true because he also built reactors. How much gas has been spent? 50, 100, 125, 225, 325. Is that right? Yeah. Math on stream. I don't give a hoot. I'll do it anyway. Solar is doing the new hotness of Zerg. Fast Carapace, fast Roach Speed. All off 2 bases. You can still get a very good economy off this. Don't get me wrong. And the pressure you can put on with these Roaches is scary. Solar's going to scout this and be like, wait a minute, that feels kind of fast to land your 3rd CC. Huh, you have 3 barracks. Well, your factory and starport must be over here, right? God, this is such a fast +1 weapons. He can't even build the armory fast enough to keep up with the upgrades. Also, he's actually now floating a lot of gas. He's actually up to 500 gas. Yeah, look at that. You can't build the armory until you have a factory. So... Oh my god, he's actually going to push across the map here? Oh, Moja. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it, my guy. You're so far ahead in workers. He does not know. He has no idea. Solar is building a lot of units. I don't know that Solar realizes it, but if he were to go for an attack right now, I think he just wins the game. Well, especially... maybe... If he waits for Carapace, it's 30 seconds away. He's going to have Ravagers here. 1-1 will be done for Moja. And funnily enough, the +1 armor actually times out with the armory just about perfectly. Oh god, he's got to load the depot. He will go for the stim. No combat shields, no medevacs yet. Oh god, the corrosive biles, they do land. Getting a few kills with that. SCVs are going to try and hold the line. Got to dodge the bile. Does do so. But all the SCVs are gone. This has been successful out of Solar. And in fact, actually, it's just won the game. Yeah. Yeah, this was without the Carapace, too. Okay. Well... Moja does the greediest build known to man and doesn't scout at all and dies before his power spike really comes online. I think only 4cc first into barracks is greedier. No, there are actually greedier builds out there. Actually, in terms of greedy builds that come online quickly, watch Serral versus HeroMarine from EWC on Tokamak. That is legitimately one of the sickest builds I think I've ever seen. I think light cast 118 days in a row this year. That's barely a month more than a season. It's not even 4 straight months. That's insane, though. That is insane. That is a lot. How old is Light? Is he, like, much younger than me? Does he have that young vigor? It's going to be funny if I look it up and he's, like, 4 years older than me. He's, like, almost 40. Just like, meh. Oh, he's only 30. Pfft, doesn't count. No, it's very impressive. I didn't realize he's half Peruvian. Neat. Australian and half Australian, half Peruvian. Or, well, I don't know if it's half and half. That's what's listed on Wikipedia. Yeah, we got another run another minute and a half, unfortunately, of ads. We are about to get a... Actually, you know what? No. We've got a snooze of... Well, no. We got to... I mean, he speaks Spanish half the time. Does he? I have no idea. I have no idea. You could just be bamboozling me. I may have just gotten bamboozled. Owned, even. Not bamboozling? Ah, true. True. No bamboozle. Bamboozle. What? What are we doing here? There's no AN processed? True? It's a good point. Welcome, Jose Alfredo. JAJ on YouTube. Quags Gaming. Richard. All right, let's We'll wait another few seconds for the ads to clear on Twitch, and then we'll get right into it. Just some words very often? Ah, okay. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, close enough, right? All right, here we go. Game numero dos. Spawning up at the top left, it is Falcon Solar. In the blue, and his opponent. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Moja. In the red. Oh. Where are we going with this little boy? Little bad boy. Little lad. Barracks? Oh my god, this is Golden Aura. Wow. I like legitimately my brain froze. Because I thought it was Maganatha. Because it looks somewhat similar with like the layout of the bases. I did not even notice that this is Golden Aura. So, part of OSC is that they played as cost. Processed? Cost? Cost. Cast. Processed. I don't know. Yeah, this tripped me up. This tripped me up big time. Moja going to be going for another barracks command center. Moja's builds are wild. He's got them brain waves. Sniping the first Overlord really scares the Zerg too. Because you just have no idea what's going on behind it. I can't believe Solar didn't go for any kind of scout. Process uses the same O as Pro. As Pra. Yeah, language is funny. Oh, here comes the Marine. He will... he's going to be able to kill this. I don't think... Solar might actually make it back here. Ooh. It's going to be quite close. Well... oh, it's going to be very close. But no, Moja gets this. Yeah, he gets this. Just barely. But he will get it. Ooh, 3 more barracks coming in behind us. 4 more barracks. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Moja. Moja. Let's go. Solar didn't really scout in the previous game. How many racks do we go up to? How many barracks? We got 5 so far. Solar? Oh my god. Moja cannot let Solar up this ramp. If Solar gets to see up this ramp... well, he's not gonna. He's not gonna. Moja able to gun down one Zergling. Ooh, this is a sick build order. Are we going to pull SCVs with this is my only question. There's obviously going to be some kind of, if not all-in, massively committed attack. Massively, massively, massively committed attack. People will say professional. 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 I don't know. We could go back and forth on this for a while. Solar, he just doesn't know. It's weird to see this because I look at the 5 barracks and I'm like, this should produce more than 5 Marines because, you know, we're used to reactors. But it actually doesn't. Also, Moja, he actually can't spend all of his money. It's close, but not quite. Oh, okay, okay. All right. It is going to be the SCV pull. Oh my god, we're pulling everything. Wow. Bit by bit. Solar has 5 queens. And 1 Zergling. Oh, there we go. He's building a couple of roaches. He still doesn't know, though. Yeah, he just built more drones. These are safety roaches, and they will not keep him safe. I don't even know what the response is right now. At this moment, cancel the Evo chamber for sure. If you're not going to cancel it, you need to wall. Definitely needs to cancel the lair, which he's done. He's going to pull the drones away. One queen already going down. There's so many Marines. I just don't think there's any hope for Solar here. I don't see how you possibly hold this. Yeah, 2 roaches immediately going to die as they pop out. Drone's going to pull into this. Most of them not even getting into the fight immediately. And this is just a victory for Moja. Damn, Daniel. Let's go. The German Terran. You know, they talk about the German Terran, or the German railway system, German trains, and how they're not on time. Well, that one definitely was. That was a very on time choo-choo. Had he built 1 tank the first game, I think he'd have won. I mean, if to build 1 tank, he would have had a different setup completely. But if he had gone factory before double NG Bay, there's a decent chance. All right, Ancient Cistern. Here we go, spawning up at the top right. It is Falcon Solar. Oh, God, I love these old maps. It's been so long for some of them. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Moja. In the red. Why don't doing and boing rhyme? Heh. The thing is, doing is actually like an onomatopoeia. So it's not even an entirely 100% incorrect what I was doing. Looks like Solar is trying to not so soft counter the proxy 2 racks, proxy 3 racks that Moja does like to do more than your average bear. God, it's been so long since I've seen a game on Ancient Cistern. I legitimately don't even remember the map other than it is completely green. Completely green, and I believe a reference to Legend of Zelda. Yeah. Yeah. Ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum. For some reason that's in our head. Moja for the first time this game, or this series, not going to be opening up gasless command center. And Solar also adjusting to Moja's Marine first. Instead of sending the Overlord, well, I mean, to be fair, on Ancient Cistern, the only place you can get is here. And it actually does put you in a safe place here, but the Marines would be probably almost definitely able to intercept. Unless you snuck around. Now, speaking of sneaking around, we are going to see the fast Ling out of Solar that gets out before the Reaper, and with Moja not SCV scouting, it will be a bit of a nuisance on the other side of the map. This is the best case scenario for the Zerg player going for this particular play. Actually, no, it's not. Moja built 2 Marines. Ah, that is not the best case scenario. And we are going to see 1 Ling going down. Never mind. If it's 1 Marine, it's good. But Moja playing safe. Moja is going to be able to see the 3rd hatchery. Solar just now starting to mine gas. So any Ling speed play, if he goes for that, is going to be very late. But I think there's a good chance he will not. This is a much more standard opener, though. A standard game. Ooh, grenade! Nice job from Moja. Oh, very sick. Very sick city. You're not supposed to be able to kill a creep tumor when there's 2 queens down there. Look at it. Oh, man. Solar pulling all 3 queens for a moment there. That is definitely a, like, kind of response.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, you think you're so clever? Okay, third CC does get scouted. Kind of reminds me of Brood War maps. Don't recognize the reference. I think it's one of the dungeons. Dungeons? What's the name of it? I think dungeon, yeah. Oh, attempt to snipe drones at the third. Will get one. Nice job. Zerg players are getting a lot better at the quick Evo chamber blocks. And that is incredibly valuable. Skyward Sword Dungeon. That's it, yeah. Ooh, another 4 Hellion drive-by. This time, no Evo chamber block. And this is going to be some great damage to start things off. Good Extractor Morph. Oh, Moja, no, run. Fly, you fool. Keep flying. Run. He's really tempting me. Or not tempting me, but like... Oh, he's kind of baiting the units out. Actually, oh, that... Wow. Masterfully baited by Moja. That's going to net him a roach. No, it's not. Oh. Moja, we had it. If we just click that roach, we'll kill it. Transfuse energy was not quite there on these units. It is a cloakless Banshee play. Well, that's too bad. That would have been a really nice pick off on a roach. Not the biggest of deals. Just like, you know, at this level, anything you can get for free from a player like Solar. You take that bad boy and you run. You run. Is this Steps of War? No. That just made me think of, like, one day my kids are going to ask me if this is Steps of War. Moja getting his setup online. Banshee's just on the outsets here on the sides. Infestation Pit coming in for Solar. Does have some pretty nice creep spread. Ancient Cistern does not have a ton of crazy good tank positions that threaten bases. This siege tank just kind of chilling. No rally off this factory. There we go. Ah, and there it is. There it is. The Moja 8 racks. It's almost a guarantee. Hydra Den. Whoa. And he is going to be going +1 missile after the fast Carapace. Likely, Solar will go straight into +2 Carapace. He's going to add an Infestor first, though. Oh, going to be a quick Hive, too. So that will be his main expenditures. He actually gets Ling Speed, so maybe going to be +1 melee then. I mean, it is a little... Well, it's a lot cheaper, actually, than +2 Carapace. +2 Carapace, though, very valuable. Affects everything. Oh. Oh, Moja. Okay. And he's able to kill both Creep Tumors. Nice job. Good stuff, good stuff. Lurker Den will come through. So, yeah, we've got a lot of tech being prioritized by Solar. And, ooh, this supply block for Moja. How much of his production was blocked? A decent amount. Oh, SCV is going to have to take a very long route back around. Solar is going to have a lot of creep to work with. Oh, okay. At first I was like, oh man, he's going to get a bunch of incidental creep kills, but nope. We will see Solar. Oh, threatening to engage, but the scan, that was a nice job for Moja. He uses a scan to not reveal this. Singular Roach does scout the army. Solar will have Ling Speed, +1 missile in a moment. He is going to add that +2 Carapace now. 6 Lurkers in production. You normally do not have Lurkers out in time for an 8 racks. But if you do, and it's the Marine version of the 8 racks, that can be very good. Big stim coming in from Moja. Corrosive Biles. Oh, that's a big fungal. Corrosive Biles on the center of the Marines. Good splits, but still going to get some big damage done to this army. A lot of kills there. How many kills on these Ravagers? 3, 5, 2, 10 kills between the three of them. Oh, no, there's another one. 4. Wow, 14 kills. Oh, my God. 2, 3, 4, 5. Banshees, not going to be able to find this. Good pullback there from Solar. Corrosive Biles, is that enough? No, he only had 2. I was pretty sure I only saw 2 fired off. Moja, I mean, he's still on creep. Is a big problem for him. Solar going to go for another set of Biles, but he only kills the first tank that was already wounded. This is starting to encroach pretty far. Lurkers are going to get jumped on. There's another Fungal Growth available. It doesn't really connect on much, but it's the Lurkers that are doing good work. Biles take down the front line tank. Only 2 remaining with this army. A third one shows up. Lurker range being done is huge for Solar. And yeah, he has understood the assignment versus Moja here. He's also getting towards +2 Carapace and Adaptive Talons. Corrosive Biles will find the one tank that was in a really good position. Second one, not going to get taken down. Not enough damage on it. One more Bile would have done it. In fact, one more Bile would still do it. Oh, multi-Biles coming in, but as long as you kill it, that is all that he needs. There's another Lurker here. It is on its own. Moja will go for it. He will get it. But there's enough Roach Ravager to defend here. The Lurkers are going to be able to reposition. Moja will not get it done with the Marine 8 racks. Solar is going to defend. Corrosive Biles finding the reinforcing tank. Didn't really get much value. Solar kind of hard countering Moja's style in this game number 3. And he will take the game and the series. Well done. 930 Lurker range is kind of fast. Yeah. Yeah. Good job right there from Solar. Just playing the player. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, next up is going to be SOS versus Goblin. The Goblin. It is super, ooper, duper fast. So with that, Solar moves into the upper bracket round of 16. BabyMarine and Moja both get knocked down to the loser bracket. Funnily enough, they might actually go down to the same position in the loser bracket. Loser of 1 and loser of 17. Loser of 1. Yeah, they both go down to the same round. That's a little strange. Different positions on the bracket, though. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it matters, actually. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter too much. Moja, though, did take a game with that cheeky 1 racks CC into 5 racks Marine pull. One day long in the future, Dave's kids will wait for SC3. Announced in the year 2055. It'll only be out 10 years after that.
Kids, I tell you, this is a good game. But back in my day, you didn't have auto macro.
Yeah, sure, Dad.
No, the game is garbage.
Snake fucker 69420 has donated $3.33. And then Luigi got the brown brew and upple you. God, that's so cringe. Okay, PvP. Just kidding. Oh my God, there's so many good ones. So many good ones. All right. Sack the base and Vipers. He didn't even need them. Honestly, the Lurkers were a great choice. If you know that your opponent's going 8 racks, playing that way is really, really good against it. Now, if your opponent does something like a Ryung 8 racks, where it's Marauders? I mean, the Lurkers are still really good against Marauders, is the thing. But at least the Marauders will be better against the Roaches. I have seen Ryung once upon a time do a double factory tank 8 racks Marauder push. So like double factory tank, 8 Raxes, 4 of them with Tech Labs pumping Marauders. It was on Ultralove versus Dark, and it was just so strong. Very, very powerful push. All right, quick minute and a half of ads. On Twitch. People on the street. Ba-ba-dee-da-dee. Manage ad slots. Oh, no, they still have not been put in yet. Okay. The YouTube algorithm is so intriguing to me. Such an interesting phenomenon. Hello, fellow kids. Welcome, Bane Supper. Gotta get those Banes upper. Bane Supper, the Bane upper. All right, we'll get into game in just about 15, 20 seconds. Ooh, Oh, man, HeroMarine's playing a lot of Protoss. Wonder if he's enjoying it. I hope so. I hope he's, like, having a good time with it. Honestly, I do enjoy playing Protoss. Like, I legitimately find it fun. I'm sure, like any of them, you know, when I lose to obnoxious stuff, I would get annoyed. Like losing to one base all-ins, you know, Liberator sieges, a lot of things would bug me, but I don't know. I think I find it pretty fun. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Goblin. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone, it is SOS. In the blue. Reminder, by the way, that there's Maestros of the Game this weekend. And we're going to be covering that most likely. I'm all for cheese. It's variety in the game. If every game went the same way, it'd be boring. Yeah. I would 100% agree. Now, I will say, and I've said this before, even if build orders are the same, the way people play with the units, definitely going to be different. Definitely going to be different. But I do think it's important that multiple styles are viable, multiple ways of playing are viable. And in that sense, PvP is a good matchup because there are many different ways that you can open. SOS, my GOAT. SOS will win EWC 2026. That'd be dope. Goblin. Oh, is he going to be proxying? We got a 1-gate expand from SOS. As far as I'm concerned, this is an illegal build. MaxPax has stopped doing this. And even when he did, recently versus Showtime in... Was it the Pegasaur? Was it last night? It might have literally been last night. No, it was Monday Night Weekly, was it? Wasn't it? I don't know. At any rate, Showtime did a proxy robo, and it killed him. It killed MaxPax. And I think we're going to see the same thing. I think the only way you can defend this... Now, okay, there is always the potential the aggressive player messes up the micro. But I think besides that, besides either A, blind countering it with your own robo, or like going up to like 3 or even 4 gates immediately. Like basically he would need to do that right now. The only other way that I think you can deal with it is to find it immediately and crush the proxy before it gets set up. But neither of those things is happening. This looks very good for Gobbo. We will see a shield battery coming in. Now, oh, okay, it being Prism first is actually very good for SOS, I think. And he does fire up 2 more gates. Still, the problem is... I mean, unless SOS Chronos Warp Gate, like, right now, it's going to be a bit of a problem for him. He's already going to be down in units. Now, will it be 4 Adepts into an Immortal? We've got 2 Sentries coming through. That's really interesting. The Sentries obviously free up some cash. SOS does not know about this Adept drop. And this is going to be bad news, Bears. No block on the wall here. Goblin can cancel 2 of the Adept Shades. He's going to cancel all 4. And he's going to be able to target down 1 Sentry. No, he's not. Nice pull away from SOS on both Sentries, actually. Wow. Still, that is a crap ton of lost mining time. That is 6 probes killed. And that is just 1 Adept for that. Wait, did he? Oh my god, no, he didn't even kill an Adept. He didn't even kill an Adept. They were just such a small profile, I missed them. Oh, he's just going to shade forward here. Immortal going to be lifted over top of this Guardian Shield. And, okay, this is actually pretty good. We're not seeing target fire on the Immortal. Or, there we go, now it's on the Stalkers. Okay, that will drain the shield batteries very quickly. Energy Recharge was already used. A lot of damage on this Prism. Goblin is going about this in about the weirdest way you could see. SOS's Sentry, he loses track of it, and it will end up getting taken down. I still think this is working for Goblin. Oh, nice pickup saving these Adepts. I mean, SOS is now on his 3 gates. Do you warp in Adepts? Do you warp in Zealots? What do you make? Like, Goblin has the Adepts for anti-light, and he has the Immortals for anti-armor. SOS just has a really tough set of choices to make. Oh, SOS will see this. Force fields. They do come down on both sides, but of course the Prism's micro potential is super high. Nice force field there. Goblin, oh, he can just walk through it, though. The Immortal fits. And if the Immortal fits, you must GG. Well done by Goblin. A weird way to go about it. Can you just start saying sauce? Sauce? I'm not even sure what... You should start calling him Os. Os, and then say the first S is silent. This is Os. Just do it. Don't think about it. Souse. All right, great game from Souse for that one. Oh, man, I really am the worst. What are you guys doing here? What are you guys doing here? We really do suck. Souse. Souse is so funny. Is it sows or saws? Yeah, it's definitely souse. All right. And the funny part of that game is that delete this. That's funny. All right, here we go. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Goblin. In the red. And his opponent is spawning up at the top left. It is Streamer Zone's SOS. Souse. God, I hate it. I got mad at myself before I even said it. I felt the anger bubble up inside of me at myself. I was like, oh, why? Dit, dit, dit. Da, da, da. Dit, dit, dit. Is that right? Is it short, 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 long, 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 short, short, short? It is, right? Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. People on the street. Can you believe that it used to be CQD? Come quick distress or something like that? That's so cringe. What an awesome reformation that they had. SOS is gonna one gate again. I hope Goblin proxy robos him again. Because, yeah, you just can't defend it. I don't think. His nickname is not a reference to the help signal? No, no, no. We're just talking about how it would be funny to, instead of calling him SOS, call him like Souse or Sos or Saws. ZG always got tripped up by how I said has or Haas. Oh, SOS almost losing his probe there. We will see an attempt to scout this, and he may very well scout this right away. Okay. Oh, that's a good scout. Will he be able to do anything about it? Man, the sentry first just does not feel good against this. Like, what do you actually do with the sentry first here? He's going to build another sentry. Okay. Will be a chrono on warp gate. I think you got to go straight up to 4 gates. I think SOS should already stop building probes. Oh my god, he's still building more? Are you crazy, man? He's going... Oh, okay. No, 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 no. No, this is... It's too many probes. You scouted it, man. He's going to stop at 29. Oh, force field? No, not going to drop the force field. And that means he's going to lose probes here. He energy recharges to drop the force field. He had force field energy. I mean, he'll get 1 adept kill, but that's like... That's a lot of force fields to still lose 1 probe and only kill 1 adept. Okay, I like this. I like this little sentry split. 3rd gateway being built at the proxy. It doesn't make a ton of sense, but it's fine. Can a SOS hold this? I mean, if he gets the jump on the prism, there is a chance. He's building a lot of batteries. I just, man, I really feel like the power of the Immortal and the Prism is so strong and so difficult to go up against. We're going to see the force fields getting dropped here. Immediately, Goblin targeting down one of those sentries. Energy recharge, I think, was used on the sentry that died. I gotta have to run that back and check, but it looks like it. Oh, it's a lot of damage on this Prism. If he can get the Prism, he might still have a chance. It's very low on HP, and in fact, he is pushing this back for the moment. Second Immortal is joining up, though. 2 sentries and a Stalker warping in. That went reasonably well for SOS. He's building a lot of shield batteries. Got to be careful that he doesn't... Oh my god, that's a lot of damage on the Prism. Well, here we see one of the many reasons why this is so difficult. Still, the force fields will keep this... Or, shield batteries will keep this mostly alive. And Goblin didn't get the perfect force fields. He didn't trap everything. There was a gap there. I mean, every time I look at this, though, because there's only 3 gateways, Goblin is still way ahead in army supply. SOS is doing quite a good job here. I just really genuinely don't think this play is viable anymore. Like, look at how many shield batteries he has. It's an insane number. Energy recharge sentry getting taken out very quickly again. Oh, that's a great force field from Goblin. If SOS pulled the probes through this, maybe there's a chance. But he's getting completely blocked up by the force field in his own sentry. Now we're going to see the warp in go off for Goblin. He's able to save that Immortal low on HP. It will... I think this is just a 2-0. I think this is just a 2-0, yeah. GG, Goblin. Makes it happen there. Twice, the high energy sentry was taken down. I'm pretty sure. Or the energy recharge sentry. I mean, as long as it gets its spells off, I guess that's something. Did it get its force fields off? I dropped another one, but no. I wonder if Guardian Shield would have been the better choice. Against the Sentry damage, it's really good. Against the Adepts, it's really good. It's not great against the Immortal, but it's still helpful, just generally speaking. Yeah, man, I just don't know. I just really... I don't know what has changed in my mind. And I don't know if anything has really changed much in the meta, per se. It just feels like you really cannot defend Proxy Robo with a 1-gate expand anymore. Once again, unless you scout the Robo and kill the probe and or depower the Robo itself. In theory, you'd want to go Phoenix from this defense. When do you build the Stargate, though? Like... I don't want to get into too, like, detailed of a breakdown, but, like... You know what? Specifically against what Goblin's doing... It would be really good. It would be really good. Like, after killing the probe... So he does scout this here. Souse is washed. The problem is, where do you even actually hide the Stargates if you're going to do that? Because there's only 2 pylons. Yeah, so let's say we live in a crazy world. I mean, we do live in a crazy world, don't we? Usually go 3-gate into Stargate, so you don't really need to hide it, I think. Do you think the Phoenixes would be enough there? Like, okay, let's take a look at... You said around the 4-minute mark? 4 minutes or so? I don't think... Is that when you build the Stargate? Is that what you're saying? Or... How's the pork in the rocks? On the rocks? I do think SOS probing here is beyond insane. I think if he goes 4-gate, it might actually be okay. What? Says unstoppable pork? Nice. That is a proper meme. You think it goes down now? I think building probes here is beyond insane. He can actually build that so much earlier. He can build it at like almost 3:30. Yeah, he can build it here. He can build it like quite a bit ago. I don't know. To be fair, I never studied how to do defense properly. I think the way that Goblin went about it, too, is also very different. Well played, though, by Gobbo. Gets it done. Takes down a former world champion. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Cool. All right. Bop, 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 bop. Tingling with the Szechuan goodness. Yo, I love that feeling of Szechuan peppercorns. Oh, that stuff is so good. Was this our third or fourth series of the day? Is this already the fourth series? No, this is only the third. Third. Okay. Yeah. So next up is going to be Nice versus Inexurable. I am Inexurable. Inexurable's been he's done some pretty cool stuff. I have not seen very many Nice games in recent history. But I've always enjoyed his play, generally speaking. What round is this? This is round of 64 winners bracket. Love your content. Really solid work. I'll keep up with your stream schedule. Thank you. I appreciate it. Glad you are enjoying. Oh. I will probably not do that, to be honest. That's funny. Nice. Bop, 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 bop. Best way to keep up the stream schedule, if you're not a bot, best way to keep up the stream schedule is just to follow. You get a notification when I do go live. That's a great lesson for everyone in the chat. If you want to watch the stream, a simple follow will do it. Just like that. It's easy. It is easy. Easy peasy even. Lemon squeezy even. Oh, wow. We're starting to make tiny, small amounts of dollary dues on YouTube again. Tiny, small amounts of dollary dues. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. So crazy. So nice. Wow. Hell yeah. All right. Let's get into this one. Spawning up at the top left, it is Inexurable. For team, I believe this is Exeritus. I almost said Execration. It's Exeritus. And spawning down on the bottom right, we haven't seen much or heard much from him in a while, but he is quite a good player. Has been. It is nice. And let's hope he is not a has-been. Let's hope he's still got some of his old swagger. I have no idea how much Nice is playing recently. I remember there was a period of time when WCS was kind of in its prime. Vaughn Woodbridge. Oh, Banquet Flyer. Nice. Double gas out of Nice. Okay. Is this going to be an early sentry? Maybe. That's usually what it is these days, although you can go for a quick Stargate. Nice has always had such a cool style. Like, I remember there was a game I watched of his where I think he went proxy. He either went Hidden Stargate or proxy Oracle. and built 3 oracles. I think he had a read that his opponent was going to go for a big push. Built 3 oracles, waited till his opponent moved out, ran in with them, murdered his opponent's SCV line, and then had 4 gate, no Twilight, I think 1, maybe 2 Void Rays for defense, and just Gateway units and Void Ray. And he just crushed his opponent's push while killing like 25 workers on the other side of the map. And it was just like the most hardcore strategic victory I've seen. It was really cool. His nickname is Yuki on the EU ladder. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Unless you mean Inexurable. Now back to your regularly scheduled content. Exactly. It is going to be a quick Stargate. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, sorry. I remember there was a period of time when WCS was in full swing and the casters kind of agreed. And by casters, I mean like, you know, like ZG, Roddy, I think Wardy. Was Wardy one of the ones that was like, yeah, I agree with this? I think it was during one of the Christmas streams, actually, where Roddy had like a... Was it a pylon show? No. What was... Maybe it was a pylon show. Maybe it was the Christmas pylon show. It was a talk show for sure. But it was a neat period of time. This might be during 2021, 2022. And yeah, basically all the casters was like, yeah, like if Nice played in the EU circuit, he would be top 12 like every season. And I kind of like... This was at a point where most of the players were very much regionalized, you know? Yeah, players were very much like, okay, who is the... Oh, look at that. Oracle pops out, energy recharge. Saves the probe. Save the probe, saves the world. Nice does need to fix a couple of saturation glitches. There we go. He does open Oracle. It's going to be a quick stasis ward at home. And we're going to be seeing a 3-gate blink as the follow-up. There was a period of time, and I still believe it's actually the case, where this is the best build. Actually, now probably not. Templar Archives are so strong. But there was a long period of time where I was like, this is the best build. If you play this build as Protoss, you are A, the biggest Giga Chad, and B, safe against everything with the best execution. Oh, stasis trap. Boom. Oh, wow. That is very fortunate right there for Inexurable that he didn't get this tank caught, but he is still going to lose that tank. Marines will avoid this. That is a really good first stasis trap. Oh, he didn't notice. I thought he did. Okay, well, I didn't even get a chance to talk about how cool that was. Like the build order. Like how it was the... Nikaract, well, okay, it's Gumiho. Gumiho is the one we saw do it first. But, yeah, the Gumiho, Nikaract, Clem, tank push. We don't see it anymore. I think Protoss players have mostly figured it out. Was it done mostly before or after energy recharge came into being? It was after, right? All right, minute and a half of ads. Think that actually would have gone better if the tank dropped in the trap? That's a good question, actually. Because he could have just lifted up the Marines. The main problem is it doesn't get to siege. So actually, hang on. Let me cook. So... he sieges the tank in range of the stasis trap, not on top of it. It sieges up, and then he triggers the stasis trap with Marines in front of it. Then the Cyclone wakes back up. He moves the units forward. He moves the Cyclone forward. The rest of the reinforcements show up. The tank is just safe in this siege up. The rest of the reinforcements show up. Everything wakes up all at once. Let's say 6 Marines in an arc in front of the tank, or like just like kind of a defensive perimeter. The Cyclone is there. The Viking has shown up. That might have been a sick play. Probably still a loss because of the extra warping, to be honest. And the fact that your opponent sees everything for free, can spread, like pre-spread perfectly, can target whatever they want when the units wake back up. It would have depended a lot on the timing of when things wake up. Yeah, that would have been... It would have, yeah, it would have been very dependent. I can't say for sure. I'm just trying to think. Like, after the first... Using that as like, okay, we trigger the second stasis trap. Now, of course, there's also the option to run a Marine into it and then immediately lift it up into the medevac. Easier said than done, but it's an option. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Inexurable. For X... Wait. Is this not Exeritus? Oh, wow. The sound just got super distorted for a second, and I do not know why. Hopefully everything's okay. Spawning down to the bottom left, it is nice. My God, if the encoder crashed on this PC. Oh. I just had, like, a hot flash from my body just being like, oh, please, God, no. Don't crash again. Yeah. Oh, SCV. Oh, okay. Oh, a little bit of dance. Gonna move back in right as the probe gets back up to full shields. Now, I'd able to knock this SCV into one-shot range for an Adept or an Oracle, but getting it low. Oh. He can now if he wants. It is a double gas opener out of Inexorable. Okay, I was going to say he's got to drop the depot pretty soon if he wants to wall this. And he will do exactly that. Nice little move from Inexorable right there. Blocking the probe from getting its regeneration. The mini game of probe versus SCV is... Well, it's one that I feel like you probably don't enjoy very much if you're a Terran player. Not going to be an expansion. It's going to be another double gas opener. And I think we're going to see another very quick Stargate. Hello? Nice. Hello? Okay, he weirdly, for no reason, just didn't build anything with like 450 minerals, 250 gas for a solid like 7-8 seconds. I know that doesn't sound like much, but it's actually quite a bit. Was shouting back to Mom, yeah. Mom! Mom! Get the meatloaf! Oh, God. Remember when male friendships were just quoting Family Guy and Wedding Crashers and The Hangover and Superbad back at one another? That's just what it was all the time. 100% of it. That was just all male friendships. 0% anything else. Mom, get the meatloaf. Never did that back in my day. Batwing. I don't... What's Batwing from? Oh, that's a double stasis trappy. And that is an immediate catch on this Reaper. Kind of a good thing for Inexurable, honestly. If you see this... I wonder if he notices the shimmer on the ground. It takes a lot to notice that. But it would be really nice if he got both of these baited out. I don't think he notices, though. I think he's just going to try and run this way. Oh, look at that. Oh, nice. Oh, he does notice. Good job. And it actually dodged. He went so quickly to it that it actually dodged that. Oh, there's no defense. He didn't leave anything to defend. Nice is going to be able to kill so many SCVs with this. Ay, ay, ay. Inexurable is now not mining. He's got one mule. Nice. Just needs to defend. And he's already got 3 gates. He's got double shield battery started at the natural. There is a tank in this medevac. And a cyclone out front. Bunker starts up. SCVs continue to fall. We're just going to focus on this fight because this is where the action is happening. Siege up comes through. Not enough repair. Only getting 1 stalker kill. The tank is gone. Cyclone, what? With the Marines, he will be able to get some value before that shield battery finishes. But Inexurable, I do not think, is going to win the game with this, which is, with the amount of damage Nice has gotten, he needs to win the game. Nice juggle. Nice juggle. You're doing a little bit of juggling. Something just got energy recharged. No, it was Chrono on Blink, maybe? Inexurable trying to juggle here. Just target the medevac at this point. It doesn't even matter. GG well played is called. And Nice will take the game and the series. Waiting? Like the movie Waiting? Because I actually have never seen the movie Waiting. All right. It is going to be Sebesdes. Seb versus Iba, who has now named himself Washed Ibster. Or Ibster? Sebesdes versus Iba. Cheeky little PvZ. I'm not sure who I would put as the favorite here. Who's seated higher? According to... Okay, Seb. I think Seb is probably a little... Yeah, on paper, a little stronger. Maybe? It's definitely worth a watch. I've heard pretty good things. Oh, wow. We had some... a little bit of a Dave Testa bet there on Inexurable. Fortunately, it did not work out, but it's always nice to support the homies. Vote with your heart. Never your head. Actually, I guess it's bet with your heart, not your head. Don't do that. Don't do that. Not in real life, not with real money. But to be fair, he did use loose change, which everyone knows is the most valuable currency in the galaxy, if not the universe. Nay, the universe. The world is not enough. Channels your audience watches. Uthermal, Wardy TV, Harstum. Good to know. Next page. Apparently, it's just those 3. Okay. Okay. Formats your viewers watch on YouTube. Videos, shorts, and live. Everybody watches all of them. Fantastic. Oh, good news. Our wow. The gender split for people who watch our video has massively increased for women. Massively gone up. It is now up to a whopping 0.8% of women, or 0.8% of my viewers are women. Incredible. Shout out to all the lady out there. I hope you're doing well. Yay. That's for the fan to decide. Oh, man. Speaking of making Family Guy references, God. Oh, wow. There's still people watching old, like, pretty old series that I posted. Oh, wow. Look at that. We made, in the last 28 days, we made 2/10 of a cent on our Steadfast Gets XCOM'd short. Damn, let's go. Let's go. Combined for a whopping 3/10 of a cent off of shorts total. Oh, cash money. Almost. Cash that out. Cash that out. Wow, I'm a statistic. Hey, welcome, Retro Rose. There you go. Well, only if you watch on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, I don't know what the numbers are. I actually don't even know if Twitch breaks that down. I think they do. But I'm not 100% sure. That is wild, 0.8%. The funny thing is, that could be, like, you mean unironically it's a lot? You mean ironically it's a lot, so you think it's low? Or you're just memeing? It could legitimately be any of the three, and none of them would be wrong. Part of the plot of Superman 3 now? Nice. I don't know what that means, but that sounds exciting. I hope. You should pull a Sal and make a review video. His last Stormgate one was S tier, but I could see with some editor help. Yeah, it did his... I feel like I saw it was doing pretty well. The thing is, like... I've already talked about Stormgate a lot. Like, a lot. Now, I haven't sat down and really broken down why... Like, I haven't, like, laying it out in a succinct video. Oh, my God. Oh, 70... Okay, that was last one. 76K views. His one from... Wow, he had a 76,000 view video. This was the one where he did, like, a really detailed breakdown. Yeah, it's like 2.5 hours long. Or 2 hours and 15 minutes. And he breaks it into chapters. Oh, look at this guy actually doing proper YouTube stuff instead of just streaming to it like me, not even putting in thumbnails. And making dozens of cents per video. Dozens of them. Unreal. Yeah, predictions are almost closed. You got 10 seconds left on the predictions. Get those predicciones in. Misclick plus or minus 1%. Oh, yeah. Dozens of tenths of cents. Yep. But does he have your 0.8%? That's a good point. It's that integrity, you know. It's just it's just the fact that I refuse to make thumbnails. Everyone knows women love when a man is truly the most disorganized, when they just don't have it together. Of all the things women look for in, you know, anything in their life, it's just unfettered chaos. Previously on dating advice with Steadfast. Yeah, so try and shave like once every 2 weeks and just look as scraggly as possible. Like, it shouldn't be a physical discomfort that causes you to shave. No. It's got to be well past that. It's got to affect your mentality negatively. Whee! Anyways, let's get into the game. The best thumbnail ever made was the Scuffed You and Sal drawings. Nice. I have done thumbnails in the past. It's just, yeah. It's, I mean, honestly, truth be told, I did get, like, demotivated, after I had some really, really good performing YouTube videos. Like, for a while, I was getting 2,000 to 3,000 views a day on basically everything I was posting. And it had been a steady increase for that whole time. And then randomly, seemingly without reason to me, I had no idea why. In hindsight, I have some ideas, and I think I know why now. Because I had one video that was a Maru versus Serral video that got 65,000 views. That one went gangbusters for me. Now, for most people that are, well, actually not for most people. For most people, that is crazy viewership, and they'll never get a YouTube video that's that high. But for very successful creators, that's not crazy. That's good for like a mid-tier creator, I would say. But for me, it was huge because I hadn't had a big breakout video yet. So that one, I think, meant that a lot more people were getting recommended my content and watching my content. And so I think that was leading to the steady growth where I was going from, you know, like maybe 200 views to 300 to 400 to 500, up to like 800, 1,000, getting to like 1,500, 2,000, and 2,000 to 3,000 pretty much every video, every day. And then all of a sudden it kind of just like died and went down to like a few hundred. And then like, yeah, it just really took the wind out of my sails. And that's on me. That's something I got to work through, you know, not be so, because I was getting obsessed with the metrics, but it was something where I should have just like done the Hearthstone thing and just, you know, posted the video, don't look at it, or drop down the frequency of posting a little bit, kind of give myself a chance to breathe, relax, chill, make sure to take some rest days. These are all things that I'm kind of like learning myself as I go along. But yeah, it's hard for me to, we're getting into like, yeah, personal stuff, but that's fine. It's hard for me to stay at like 60 to 80% effort consistently. And what I usually end up doing is I'll work really hard. I'll get inspired. I'll be like, okay, we are going. We're going to tear it up. We're going to work really hard. We're going to blast 100%, 100%. Sometimes 110%, you know, not really, but let's say 100%. We're absolutely giving everything we've got. And it's great. The results start coming, you know, a week in, 10 days in, 11, 12, 13 days in. But eventually, you can't go 100% all the time. You will burn out. It's just an inevitability. You can't do it. There are some people that can push themselves through that in short bursts, but you cannot sustain it long term. It is, I mean, it's damaging to your mental health, and it's just something that if you're not even really paying attention to your body, will actually be damaging to your physical health. You're just not going to be aware of what you need to be. You're not giving yourself the break it needs. So yeah, I would do that, and then I would burn out. And because instead of like easing off the gas pedal, you know, just maybe take a little bit off, I would crash completely and I would go down to 0%. And then productivity would die. It would completely die out. And that's just something that like I've dealt with, you know, pretty much my whole life. But I'm starting to be a little bit more attentive to it, a little bit more cognizant of it. 80% of one standard Steadfast greater than 100% average man. No, I mean, everyone's... The thing is, like, you just have to rest. You just have to rest is the big thing. We had a saying when I was working at the schools, when I had PS with the cleaners and custodians, 2% Friday. Yeah. No, I think you need that I think everyone needs that. I think everyone needs that in some way or another. You need to have time to yourself. You need me time. You need days off. You need rest. And it's funny that I'm saying this right now because I am, I'm like, I think this is my 7th or 8th day streaming in a row. But after that, I'm going to take it easy for a couple days probably. Or I'll do some short streams. Or I'll make sure to, you know... Well, actually, I haven't gone to the gym for, like, almost a week. But I'll make sure to ease off... Actually, and that's kind of what I've done, is I've eased off going to the gym for the last little bit. All right, anyways, that's enough yapping for now. We're going to get into the game. Yap, 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 yap. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Team Roddy's Seb. Sebesdes. Sebesdes. We're just going to call him Seb. I know he doesn't like being called Sebesdes. Seb, though, Seb is fine. Seb is fine. Good kid. Good lad. Both of these are good kids. Spawning up at the top right, it is Iba. The washed Eebster saying, enjoy. That is fun. You have no chance against me. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We got a little bit of trash talk. Oh. Okay. The Max Pack Slayer. Yo, Iba with a victory over Max Packs recently. Now, this is a pretty sick one. This is a pretty awesome build. The thing is... You did it with one base all-in PvP, though? Oh. Iba did it. No, but I'm better than him. Yeah. Let's go. This is going to be a hatch block. This is going to be successful. Look at this. The distraction coming in from Iba. Oh, man. And when it's a third hatch on your opponent's side of the natural. Cringe. This is... I mean, this is just so unpleasant. For Seb. Oh, he's going to take the base over here? You're going to have 44 probes versus 60 drones? Let's see what happens. I mean, this sets you behind significantly. I know you don't know what to do. Oh, man. So much trash talk. I love it. Burnout is not something to take lightly. No, it's something for sure. If things are getting really haywire, that's true. Yep, 100%. I agree with that. I think the biggest thing is I need to teach myself to slow down. That's actually something I think that is a beneficial thing, and I could really improve my casting doing that. You can gain some cool emphasis by doing so. We're going to see the hatchery finish. Very interesting. It is, of course, this base taken on the right side. Iba doesn't know about it yet. Oh. Going to build one Ling. Wait, that's BM? Wait, what? Is he saying what he's saying is BM? Because, yes, that is true. Okay, Iba does see this. And he doesn't see that the Stargate is put over here. Do you Ling Flood this, is the question. Well played. Oh, he... they are getting so spicy with one another. Ling speed is very far along here. Oh, Seb is doing a great job. If he can complete the shade. No split on the Lings from Iba. Oh, look at this from Seb. Can he get these before Ling speed completes? He can if he splits the target fire. Does he? Oh, sick stuff. Yo, that was so sick. But, uh-oh, he got baited. Oh, no, Seb, not like this. The probe mic, or the adept micro was so sick, but this might actually just be game. Oh, my God, he got caught. He got caught being illegal. Probe micro is going to be good here. Nice positioning on this stalker, but it is surrounded. It's not attacking, and it's going to go down. Queen's pulled with this. If this pylon goes down, it's game over. And I think it is game over here. Iba going to get a wraparound on this adept? No? Okay. Well, he had it. Oh, that repowers the shield battery here, but does not repower this Stargate. Iba is continuing to pump lings here. Finally, we're going to see this come through this pylon that will repower the Stargate. Can he hold here? Shield battery. Oh, look at this. Putting a wall here. Nice probe micro from Seb. My God. This has been outstanding. Now the energy recharge is very, very good. Queens are on top of this, though. We only have one gate for Seb. He's got warp gate done. Now the shield battery is out of energy. Another 2 are in production, but they're not done yet. That is a slow warp pylon. Oh, no. Because the pylons are out of range here. First Oracle will pop out. If Seb actually holds this, I will be mind blown. And I think he's going to. He's going to kill one queen. Second one also going to go down. Doesn't even get the attacks. Are you kidding me right now with the defense? Absolutely insane that Seb was able to hold that. Iba committed so hard. I had no doubt that that was going to kill him at that point. I do think Iba made a few missteps, but what a hold from Seb. That was absolutely not Iba messing up first. That was Seb making amazing plays, first and foremost. Oh, he really wants this probe kill. He will get it. Shield battery finally runs out of juice, and the probe dies very quickly. Iba is still going to be... No, he's not actually in a good position. This third Nexus is done. Oh my God, this is so good for Seb. For some reason, I was thinking that this Nexus was killed. Oh, okay. These pylons. We need to get another pylon. Just build one right here. Even if you have extra supply, it's worth it to fix these warp-ins. God, this is actually such a sick defense. Unbelievably well done. No, this is the least toss Imba I've seen. This was all Seb playing this out brilliantly. Oh, please get a fast warp in pylon, please. I know that it doesn't actually matter right now because there's no threat of these stalkers dying. It just hurts my soul to see. It would actually be faster to warp in the stalkers here. It would be more actions to warp them in here, move this stalker out of the way, and then move them over, even though it would be technically faster. But also be more dangerous, technically. Because they'd have to cross through the middle. Even though there's an Oracle here. Iba is droning up very hard behind this. He's got his own Hydra Den on the way. Oh, Oracle. Oh, don't lose it. Oh my God, it would have been dead. It might still be dead if he gets the shot. No. The recall goes off. I think that there might have been an angle that a queen could have hit that with where the Oracle was. It was very close. But I think this queen was as close as it could be, so maybe not. Hard to say. I like how I said, I think it is this, and then right away afterwards was like, I think not. Infestation going to come down behind this. God, that hold at the third. That was actually the stuff of legend. The Hearthstone... Oh, we're calling it the Hearthstone pylon? Damn, that's savage. Is this a slow warp pylon? This has got to be a fast warp pylon, right? Oh, this is a fast warp pylon. Oh, we put a gateway. Oh, that fixes it. Yeah. What am I thinking? Of course that fixes it. Seb getting up to Storm. We do have Hydras being produced here. Blink is done. No Oracles with this push. They're all on the left side. They have so much energy. Be really good if they were supporting the Blinky boys. Oh, nice transfuse, saving that one Hydra for a little bit. It will still get sniped down eventually, but it did soak a few extra shots. Great target fire here from Seb. And with no Hydra range, I mean, these Hydras are actually having a difficult time getting on top of the Stalkers. I always forget how important it is to have that Hydra range. Not even forget, it's just, it's easy to forget how much more easily you can bully the Hydras with the Stalkers. I mean, obviously being off of creep as well. It is funny how stasis traps kind of make things look a little weird here. Blink forward is going to be very aggressive out of Seb. He does grab one of these Hydras, but going to have to retreat. There's a better concave for Iba. Oh, these Oracles. Storm, though. Iba is getting in towards +1 missile. Hive, Lurker Den. He's going to have the Hive and the Lurker Den pretty well timed out. Yeah, almost right on time with each other. He'll have the Lurkers maybe 5 seconds before the Hive done. Oh, Blink forward coming through. Man, I'm actually still in disbelief that Seb held there. Iba does have a very good concave at the top of the ramp. Stasis Trap will get baited out. Second one behind this is going to be good. Grabs all the Lings. Big flank, though, coming through. There's a lot of Storms. Oh, first one on the low ground misses hard. The one on the ramp, though, very good. A second one on the ramp, also very good. Iba, though, is still pumping Ling Hydra. And this is the last High Templar with this push. He's got a ton more that just warped in and will all have Storm very soon. Oh, but they're not here yet. Stasis Trap. Only going to be able to connect on a couple of units. Oh my god, he Archon morphed all of them. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that's bad. Templar gets sniped there by the Hydras. Blink to the side to let the Archons through. Charge is done. +2 weapons will complete right now. A very, tense tug of war in the middle of the map. Nice snipe on that Oracle. I was going to say, the Oracle's chasing feels a little dangerous. You're really playing a dangerous game there. There is enough gas for 6 Lurkers. But we got Seb transitioning to the next stage. Hecate, one of the best turtle maps. One of the best turtle maps in recent history, honestly. I think, I actually think Post-Youth might have it beat. At least for Terran. But Hecate, I mean, the ramps outside of the first 3 bases and even the 4th base. Yeah. Is this a real tournament? It is. It is. Hecate. Yeah. Hecate. Hecate Industries. Or Hecate Industries. We're going to see Lings on the left side. No adrenal glands. He just now starts it up. Wow. I could not have timed that more precisely to be instantaneously proven wrong. Nice cancel here, getting a couple of kills on static defenses. Meanwhile, Lurkers, they've got range here. Oh, if he kills both these pylons, that would actually be really nice. Energy, oh no! Loses the warped-in High Templar very quickly. One Lurker will die, but the wall kind of working against Seb here. However, Iba's got to be careful. Oh, Storm not being used on this one High Templar. It does barely get saved by the shield battery. 1 HP and 200 energy on that one High Templar. There's a lot of Lurkers here. Meanwhile, it is Ling Hydra on the left side. Seb doesn't have a great answer to the Lurkers yet. He's got a lot of... Hang on, actually, if the flank goes off right here, this could be very bad for Iba. But can Iba get the Nexus? If he clicks it, he would get it. Oh, just barely not going to get it. 66 HP. I think one more attack from the 2 frontline Lurkers. Would that have been enough? It was very, very close. But now we've got a big breakthrough on this left side. Are there any Lurkers at home? No. He's got Adaptive Talons and Seismic Spines. He's also got the high ground here. Once again, counterattacking on this map is not easy. Oh no, this High Templar. That's going to go down. Lurkers being allowed to rebuild is quite bad for Seb, who had a very strong potential counterattack. I'm super impressed that Iba was able to hold the Blinkstalker High Templar push. We actually saw Classic use a push like that at... Was it EWC? No. It was at DreamHack Dallas, and he killed Cyril with it. These are Adrenal Glands Lings. There's no static defense here. There is a shield battery behind this that has some energy. If the Lings were to go for that base, he would almost certainly kill it. Lurkers, though, really good positioning to drive these away, murdering the High Templar. And Seb taps out. Oh, man, I cannot believe I cannot believe he did that. Oh, that is brutal for Seb. With the defense he put up at that third base, he was absolutely in a winning position in this game. But Iba able to hold the follow-up push, got his lurkers out. I mean, I'm honestly surprised he was able to survive that. Seb feeling a little bit of frustration. You can't blame him for that one. That was definitely a frustrating loss. Zergimba. I mean, if the lurkers get the right shots, they get into a good position, they're difficult to deal with. They are very, very tough to deal with. Think of the follows on Twitch. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, what do I do in the gym? Nothing super special. Just, this is a response to YouTube. Just, you know, back bicep, chest tricep, legs. I did the thing. I did skip leg day for like a few months. We were busy with like moving and stuff. And I try to always get to the gym 3 times a week, at least. So that means 1 day for each muscle group, you know? And I did let legs slip, you know? I did let legs slip. But yeah, we're getting back into doing legs again. So hip abduction, hip adduction, either squat rack or leg press. What else? I try and do glute press because I have a problem with a... Well, actually, it's not as bad now because I have been doing the proper exercises for it, which is glute press. But it's to help my SI joint, which is... it's like a joint just above your butt, you know? It's not quite right on the side. It's on your back, but it's... yeah, there's like a muscle that I have that knots up there, or that is really knotted. The smack talk and mind games. Yeah, that was super cool. You need a schedule and treat it like a job. Give yourself work hours. It's true. It's true. That is the best way to do it. Yeah. But that's the thing is it's hard to find that balance as well. Do you see someone in the gym lifting wrong and tell them how to do that? No. I never do that to guys. I only do that to women. No, of course not. There was once there was a kid who was like, I don't know, he couldn't have been more than like 13 or 14 years old. And he was trying to do lat pull down. Lat pull down. Yeah. But like he was like yanking the bar and then like dropping the weight back up, like just not any control. And he wasn't like the bar wasn't straight. So I did go over to that kid because I was like, okay, this kid is actually going to hurt himself. Or he's going to get himself kicked out of the gym for like banging the weights. So but I wasn't like, hey kid, you're doing it wrong. I was like, hey, you know, do you mind if I give you a couple pointers? And he was very receptive. So I was like, yeah. Try 9 to 5 building roads. Yeah, that would be pretty brutal. Favorite exercise in the gym? That's a good question. Do I have a favorite exercise? I always start with usually like a quarter mile or half mile sprint on a treadmill, just to warm up to avoid injury. Because if you get the blood pumping, heart rate going, you know, you literally warm up physically, and it makes your muscles much more flexible and able to withstand pressure. Having to treat a job like a job is bad enough. Well, I think it's more so about the discipline of A, getting the stuff done, but B, also it's the other side of the coin, which is where you step away when you need, like when you're done. When your work hours are done, you step away. But for something like streaming, it does kind of defeat the point a little bit. I'm yapping a lot today, but that's fine. That is fine. And good even. We are Yapper Man. But yes, okay, sorry. Answer question. Favorite exercise? I have recently been doing a lot more core-based exercises. So, what is it called? It's the torso rotation. Torso rotation. So it's weighted, and you literally just like you put your knees on like a sled that turns sideways, and yeah, you just turn it. You just adjust the weight, and that has been pretty cool because that started to get some oblique definition, which is just nice. Nice. You just did those? Nice. It feels good. It feels good. Like, it feels very satisfying. Yeah, I don't know that I actually have a favorite exercise, though. Squat rack is gratifying, but it's tough. Like, it's definitely quite tough. But it's also one of those... So it's weird, because the ones that I like are the ones you also hate the most, you know? But yeah, 9 to 5 building roads is no fun at all. I mean, I've done like 8 to 6, yeah, working in oil change shop before. I've done a lot of manual labor stuff. Anything on the bench for chest. The feeling of a good chest exercise is actually really great. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, like when you get the you get the feeling afterwards that, like, what do you even call it? It's not even like a burn, it's like a... You feel that you've just done something that is going to benefit you. That's a good feeling. So probably actually favorite would be either bench press or pec flies. Yeah, actually, yeah, pec flies for sure. Okay. Do we have enough time to... Damn, we actually do have to run the ads, otherwise we'll get them in the middle of the game. Merp. I yapped too much, and I didn't run ads during it. Deficit push-ups feel great for that. Oh, what are deficit push-ups? I haven't even... Let's look those up. Is that... Oh, hands... Okay, elevated hands. So you're doing a slanted push-up as opposed to flat. Do you then drop lower? Allows your chest to lower past the level of your hands. Okay, for increased range of motion and deeper chest stretch. I also have started doing... I also think this might have been aggravating my SI joint injury a little bit, because it's very easy to not do it evenly. I've started doing incline setups with a plate, like just holding a plate across my chest. That is something that's pretty brutal. That is something that's pretty brutal. But I think it's really easy to hurt yourself doing that. Do you have a favorite machine or workout? I always like dips. I actually really love dips. Dips feel good. Dips feel good. Yeah, I think I was saying... It's called the pump. Yes, the pump feels great. The pump feels really great. Bulgarian split squats. Oh, that sounds intense. But yeah, I was saying pec fly. I like the pec fly machine. But I'll give maybe I'll give deficit push-ups a try. For a while I was doing I was just gonna say I was doing planks. I was doing planks a lot. Those things go crazy. They go absolutely crazy. 90-90 hip shift on wall foam roller. Look that up for your SI joint. Oh. True. That sounds like, yeah, it would probably help a lot. A boutique gym, and we deal with a lot of rehab post-physio. Oh, nice. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. God, that was such a sick defense to start things off. I actually feel sad that he didn't win the game off that. A little bit sad for him. He definitely put himself in a winning position. Here we go, though. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Roddy, Seb. In the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Iba. In the blue. I will say, actually, no, I shouldn't even say winning position. I should say he put himself in a position where he could have won with that. Yeah, I've never heard of a boutique gym. Oh, damn, that sucks, Rock Eva. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's super, super important to recognize the difference between pushing yourself safely and pushing yourself in a way that's going to cause an injury. It is very easy to... It is very easy to not properly recognize the difference. Smaller 3,000 square foot private trading facility. Oh, okay. I figured it was just something to do with something to the effect of small gym. Yeah, not doing rest days is yeah, that just you just can't do that for the gym. Not unless you're like not unless you're actually taking like steroids, but I don't think that's a smart idea personally. People want to do that on their own, whatever. I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to judge that too much. As long as you're not competing in some kind of competition. In that case, yeah, well, if you're cheating, then yeah, that sucks. I don't like that. But no, I think it's kind of dangerous. But for me, I just wouldn't do it, is the main thing. I don't even really want to get into that conversation because, yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about them. The thing is, steroid is such a broad term anyways. All sessions, small groups are coached. Oh, nice. Oh, not going to go for the shade forward. But it was a double chrono. So he's going to try and get some damage with the first two adepts. Iba playing really well. After the first attack failed. Oh, nice. Evo Chamber morph, or pardon me, Spore Crawler morph right there out of Iba. Oh, and he gets the wraparound on the adept. He won't complete it, but he got the separation to increase the surface area, and that's all he needed to complete the kill. Very nicely done by the Eebster. And there you go. He's got 2 kills to his name. Now, Stalker does get the kill on the Overlord. And it's going to be a pretty quick third Nexus. That was, what, 338 or 339? 338, technically, yeah. Just barely. Will be a layer first out of Iba. Seb is a player that will go... for Roach, or sorry, he will go pretty much exclusively Blink Stalkers from what I've seen. And that does allow the Zerg player, generally speaking, to go straight up into those Hydras. If you ask for health, just do cardio. I mean, you can still get very healthy. The thing is, oh, hold that thought. Oh, nice pullback on these drones. It's still worthwhile to work out and exercise just because your body will gain durability. The thing is, you have to like understand your body more so than anything. You have to know when to push it, when not to, and just understand what you're doing and like, yeah, be safe with it. It's kind of true of most things. Nice patrolling Lings here. Out of the Eebster. The washed Ibster.
Our forces are under attack.
Oracle's going to look for an opening in the natural. The Hydralisk Den was very quick here. Oh, man. Iba's doing some great stuff with these drone pulls. Even getting a Spore Crawler move. And he gets the cancel. Seb, I actually do like the move to go after that right away. But the quick hands of Iba. God, I wish I had that youngster speed. So badly. I just can't keep up with those youngsters. What can I say? Oh. That was... Huh? That is the first time I've seen a High Templar energy recharged and feedback an Overseer like that. Now, the funny thing about this is that it's actually still okay, because by the time Storm completes, that High Templar is going to be back up to 150 energy. So he's still going to have double Storm by the time Storm completes. But it did also give the free scout to Iba that it's going to be Storm behind this, and he's got the Infestation Pit starting up now. He's going to go straight into the gases at the 4th base, 7th and 8th gases. He wants that Hive Tech online. Wants the Lurker play. That's funny. I almost said Hive Tech and Lurker play like as the building started. Nice job from Iba right on top of the timings here. Iba with a, quite a good early game here. I would say an exquisite early game, actually. Only losing 1 drone. And against a... Well, against a play like this, that's pretty nice. Iba does have some Hydras in position. That is the second, just the second drone he's lost here. Fleet Beacon going to come in from Seb. And there is the second Stargate as well. Don't understand your body at all. It does weird things. Oh, I think everybody's body does weird things. That's the thing, like... The gym should always be all about, celebrating people doing their best. And everyone's best is different. That's it. Where are the drones that are building those? Okay, they're coming from a very far distance away. We do have a couple of nicely placed Overlords on the outside of this base. Ooh, triple Overlord drops. Spinecrawler's getting plopped down everywhere here. Where's the drone that's trying to make this spine? Is that it here? I think so. Oh, that's going to trap this drone, isn't it? Nope, it goes the other direction. Oh, that's funny. Oh, but now it's... Wait. Oh, there's a spine here. I was like, why is it going from behind? That made no sense to me. Range will be done on these Lurkers. We got a Tempest transition already started, though. First 2 Tempests are out. Second wave. 3rd and 4th. They are not long... not far away. Not long from being popped out. Hydralisks in the main base. 2 of them is not going to be enough here. Big Zealot warp in coming through. How many Zealots is that? Like 10 Zealots or so. Meanwhile, Lurkers on the front line going to go to work. Lurker drop will get in on this 4th base. And into the main. There's a cannon here. Iba is a big fan of the Lurker drops. You really can get some great work done with this. Oh, it's going to be recall coming through. High Templar barely get away. He does recall into the main. We'll be able to clean this up, but this is a lot of damage coming through. Meanwhile, on the other side, the... Oh, Warp Prism. I think it will get sniped here. Oh, okay. It would have. It would have if he kept clicking it. But the Zealots barely pop out in time. Oh, wow. That was so close to be completely shut down in the main. Oh, don't fly into the Spore. Don't do it. Oh my god, the Lurker actually got away from the 3rd or 4th base? Yeah, this is the 4th base. Oh, drop it out, drop it out, drop it out, drop it out. Drop it out. Lurker immediately burrowing up at the natural again. Okay, there's an observer here. This will get defended, and honestly, pretty darn well. There's no +1 air, but the Tempests, they don't need the +1 air as much as, well, they don't need air upgrades as much as carriers do. Carriers need air upgrades to fight effectively versus Hydras, I would say. Unless, of course, you have Storm, in which case then you just storm the Hydras, but that's where the Lurkers come in and blah, blah, blah. It gets more complicated. Can make Ultras. There's lots of things. But all that aside, the Tempests are mostly just to outrange and force the Lurkers to either unburrow or force the Zerg player to engage. Now, we are going to see a strong defensive push here, or strong defensive setup. Revelation will tag this army. For me, 6 Tempest is the magic number, although we've got Seb stopping at 5. Iba is mining off of his 5th base, and most importantly, the gas is at that 5th base. Seb is still not on the greatest worker count, but he is on a powerful army. No Vipers here. It's just Lurker, Ling, Hydra. Oh, Archons. Gonna find a couple of Lings. Doesn't realize there's Hydras here. Gotta be careful. There are Vipers, or a Viper just popped out. Is it more? Just one. Oh, Seb. Gotta pull back here from the Lurkers. And we'll do exactly that. Lurker Hydra on the other side. Is this gonna force a big recall and will force the army to retreat back home? Can Iba wipe out this base? No, but he is gonna go chasing the Tempests. Storm comes through. Feedback is a little late to save that Tempest. Probes are randomly with the army somehow. Gonna lose them. Oh, maybe there was not detection on this bottom side. Did he lose the oracles? He did. That means it's just observers. We got more Tempest being made. I think he might need more oracles, honestly. Without those revelations, it's so difficult to deal with. Nice lunge back, but still pretty decent storms out of Seb. However, oh god, the lack of detection is so painful right here. Where is the observer? He doesn't have one. It finally shows up. It was so late to the party. Iba will rotate back home. Zealot on the 4th base. Gonna get aggroed into the spines and immediately poked to death. Iba will continue to retreat here. Nice little blink forward. Gonna snipe down 1 Hydra. Can he get another? Nyum. Not quite. Oh, Nidus Worm in the main base. Nidus Worm in the main base. Oracle is immediately sniped. It did not get a revelation off. Now it's going to be a flood forward. The mothership so close to completing. 10 seconds away, but it is going to get denied. 6 seconds before it completes. That could have completely turned things in this main base. The denial on the mothership is massive. Tempest going to try and trap these units here, and he will get the kill very quickly. But so much infrastructure has already fallen. Both Stargates. Fleet Beacon is all but dead. Lurkers at the top of the ramp mean you can't get in here. There's no opportunity to recall in because the Nexus is already dead. The mothership was denied. This game legitimately hinging. Oh, that's a lot of damage on these Corruptors. Archons are very good against them. This game legitimately hinging on a 6-second difference. Now, there's enough Hydras that he maybe could have killed the mothership as soon as it popped out. Oh, the Lurkers did move into a position that will allow the army of Seb to get back into his main. However, the damage might already have been too severe. Good cleanup going to come in from Seb, but it is very expensive. He loses every air unit to the Corruptors. Many of the High Templar going down as well. Seb leaving the game with 3.6k, 2.6k in the bank. Well done by Iba. Taking down his fellow youngster. Very nicely done. No GG. Happens to the best of them. Happens to the best. All right. Maples. How you doing? Howdy, howdy. Yeah, maybe I'll try deficit push-ups out. Sort of hit the dip spot, but don't hurt my shoulders. Ah, true. Better be jacked in a year with all these tips. Depends on what you mean by jacked. I mean, I'm pretty... Like, I feel strong, but I don't feel jacked. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, we're going to run Smads. Ah, that's not fair, Taylob. Taylob? Bop, 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 bop. All right, it's going to be Nikaract versus Goswser user. Goswser user. Goswser. Is this a round of 64 match? Yes, it is. Iba. Oh, man, he moves on to face Cure now. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Is this round of 32 or round of 64? I believe this is round of 64. Yeah, because winner of this will face Nightmare. I do think Nikaract is the pretty heavy favorite here, but we will see. Who in this best of 3 TvZ? Nikaract or Goswser user? Does he capitalize the G now? Oh, he does. Oh. Oh, and the R. Oh, wow. I mean, everybody experiences frustration. And it's not like the game is easy. Still very difficult. Like, Seb plays a very... he plays a high-skill style with the Blink Stalkers. With the... Like, the Oracle play. Like, no, it'd be one thing if you're like, oh, man. Like, you're playing 100 APM Sky Toss. And you're, like, BMing your opponent. And then you leave without a GG. Like, sure. Yeah, roast somebody for that, but... Well, even then, I'm not going to actually condone roasting, per se. Even though that's kind of what I just did. I'm not going to do what I just did. People on the streets. Ba-ba-dee-da-day. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nikaract. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Infected. It is Goswser user. In the blue. See the traps? Nice. I do have one trap that is like really big from when I used to work in this custom auto parts store. And basically the motion that I was doing for like 8 hours a day was this. Basically, it was like I was using my right arm as a piston to push. They're called what is it called? So inside of a car, well, not inside, but underneath the car, there's a muffler system, and part of the muffler system has something called a catalytic converter. And what that does is it basically uses elements to help purify the air that's coming out of the car itself. I forget what the name... I think they just called them bricks. But they were like this almost... it wasn't wood exactly, but it was almost like a wood exterior. And you had to cut them to a specific size. and they would go inside of a piece of metal tubing with this padding around them that was a kind of a heat sink. Ah, man, I forget what the names of both of them are. But you wrapped it around it like a blanket. But basically, in order to do so, you had to... in order for it to be snug, it had to be slightly larger than the actual can you were putting it in, the aluminum can. Oh, wow. What the heck? I, like, just followed this without even paying attention. Hatch gas pool proxy hatch. What is this out of Goswser user? Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. Who is Goswser user? He is a Terran player. Sorry, Zerg player. What am I saying? Zerg player that used to play back in Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm. He was an American player, American Zerg, who was pretty decent. Oh, look at this. He's sending extra drones from the main to make this look normal. Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Hey, welcome, Muka Shade. We are going to be seeing the double Overlord here. This has got to be an all-in. This has got to be an all-in out of Goswser user. First two Hellions start up. Lings are actually going to slip in. Did he not make the... No, he lost the Reaper. Wait. Huh? One of the Lings killed the Reaper. How? It is going to be a Roach Warren coming through. Nikaract is opening up with a 2-base opener. Oh. Oh, don't push him to the creep. Ah, creep has been revealed. Does he realize that there's creep over here? It's actually super easy to miss this on the minimap. It's only if you're actually looking. He could miss this. There's going to be a queen with this. At least one queen. And you can actually build spores. This... Oh, man. This is so wild out of Goswser users. He's actually got double gas. I would really love to see a spore added on with this. He does not want to be seeing a 2-base opener, though. 2-base opener is like worst case scenario. Oh, building the roaches from this proxy base. Is he going to be making Ravagers with this? I have to assume so. Goswser user has this 2-base all-in that he does. Okay, now he should probably see the creep. Well, now he definitely sees, well, sees roaches. The Banshee is out faster than normal because it is not a 3cc Hellion Banshee. It is a 2-base Hellion Banshee. Bunker is in production. There is currently no detection. Finally, a creep tumor being dropped. That was obviously deliberately not dropped right away. But with no Spore Crawler here, and drones just now starting, Spore Crawlers are going to be really, really late. I mean, this has been... Unfortunately for Goswser user, despite the build order brilliance, it has been very unsuccessful so far. Does build a second queen at the front. Oh, you got to pull back, pull back, pull back. I don't know that this was in time to save this. Oh, okay, well, we don't see Nikaract chasing this. Oh, killing the creep tumor is very, very smart here. Killing both creep tumors, in fact. Hellion's going to go for the drive-by on the other side of the map. This is a very cool little maneuver. But it will mean Lings are going to be really good aggressively now. Spore Crawler moves forward. He gets the kill on one of these Banshees. This might still work. Oh my god, there's still detection. Finally pulling this back. Corrosive Vial is finding a lot of damage on the SCVs, but the mass repair is good. Lings on the other side of the map are not defending. And that means Goswser user is going to be able to... Well, he's going to be losing a lot of drones. Lings low. Okay, we're going all in apparently. Completely all in. Oh, Corrosive Vial's not going to be great here. Doesn't hit the bunker with him. He got baited super, super hard. And that is going to be a defense out of Nikaract. It's only 16 drones left on the other side of the map. Yeah, for something like this, the Biles have to land exactly where they're supposed to go. This worked as far as I'm concerned strategically out of Goswser user. It's just the execution was unfortunately not what it needed to be.
I am hero and obey. And obey.
Am I interested in the patch notes you wrote? I mean, you can tell me about them, sure. We are going to see the Marines pick a fight they shouldn't have picked. That's for sure. But frankly, it doesn't matter as long as he doesn't straight up die. Because you're not going to lose a game where it's 40 SCVs to 14 drones. 1-1 stim combat shields, siege tanks, medevacs, a bunker. It's just not happening. It is really funny that Goswser user has creep in range of his opponent's natural. And if this game were closer... Oh, we actually do see the Banshee going down. If it weren't for all of the drone kills, this would actually be almost certainly a win for Goswser user. But, I mean, the drone kills happened. That was actually such a sick build. But yeah, Goswser user was a Zerg player from America who played way back in the day. I think his most notable achievement is taking a game off of Bomber when the Koreans were pretty much untouchable. There was a period of time where he was a very, very, very good Zerg. What? Goswser user, what year is it? Bop, 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 bop. Okay, game number 2. Winner of this one will go on to face Nightmare in the next round. All right. Oh, that's upgrades, not production. I was like, why is nothing showing up here? Spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Platinum Heroes Nikaract. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Goswser user for Team Infected. And he's going to go for a 13 Overlord. Can't teach an old dog new tricks, evidently. I mean, I'm an old dog. I learned a new setup. I will say that build was very cool out of Goswser user. But the fact that he killed the Reaper and he still lost because the execution wasn't what it needed to be. I mean, that's super, super painful. It was basically the perfect situation for the build, short of a third CC. I'm not actually sure what the best response from Nikaract was. He obviously building a bunker is always good when you're being attacked. It's pretty much never a bad choice to build a bunker. You need to make sure the biles do damage at least to something. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go on the bunker, you need to make sure you can kill it. It is worth noting as well, if you're not used to playing with ping, and let's say that was played on Europe server, it can be awkward. Goswser user sending drones down to the natural so that he can send these drones back into the main. Interesting little optimization, which I think is worse. Because you lose the mining time earlier. It looks fancy. But I think it might be worse than if you just send the drones from the main down to the natural. Good Reaper micro so far from Nikaract, able to snipe down one Ling, almost getting a couple more. It is going to be that third CC this time. Goswser user... Okay, I was going to say, he has not yet taken his third base yet. He's floating a lot of cash. Man after my own heart in... Well, in a bit of an unfortunate way on that one. It is important to note that, yeah, I think Goswser user is still relatively fresh getting back into the game. And Nikaract has been grinding quite hard for a while. And has become one of the, like... Oh, grenade. Oh, that's a nice kill. Grabbing one of them drones. Does sack the Reaper for it. But at least this time he got a crazy amount of scouting. Like a lot. A lot. Oh, Hellions not quite able to kill that creep tumor. Close. I thought he was going to maybe go for the splash. The friendly fire splash. Oh, sending out the second set of Hellions is a little bit bold here. Okay. Wait, no. Are these gases early? They feel kind of early. Oh. Oh, nice job saving the larva right there by Goswser user. Good stuff. Oh. Nikaract with a nice little creep tumor snipe. And that's actually a big one because this is trying to connect up these bases. I think Goswser user was trying to be sneaky with where he took this base. It is 3cc 211 after the 4 Hellion opener. So the fact that these Hellions are being as aggressive as they are is it's a little bit crazy. But it's also, any value they get is very nice. This will be basically a 2-base all-in. Sorry, not 2-base all-in. Actually, it could be a 2-base all-in. This is basically 2-base Muta, is what I was going to say. And I think with what Nikaract is doing, this should be really bad for Goswser user. Oh, getting the jump on these Hellions would be nice. Oh, but they get into such a good position there. That's quite a few Lings he just killed. Ah, it's actually not as many as it looked like. Looked like a lot more than just like 6. Now, if the Mutas can get out in time, Goswser user will see this. Changeling does get sniped immediately. Oh, can Goswser user get these Mutas out right away? 3 of them popping out from this base. 1 from the natural, 3 from the main. So it's gonna be piecemeal. Of course, these will not have combat shields, these Marines. Baneling Nest starting up. Mutas, oh man, if he might lose 1 immediately. Yes, he does. That is very painful. Nikaract probably shouldn't be all-inning on this hatchery. He should, I think, just back away. No target fire on the Mutas. The Marines are just gunning down all the Lings. Another Muta falls, another one, and another one. He's going to get at least 6 out of the 7 Mutas. Okay, that was terrible for Goswser user. 1 Muta survives. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that's really painful. That is really, really painful. Nikaract, very wise to not target down the mutas and instead just go for the Lings. I mean, the Lings are the much higher DPS unit in that situation. He read that fight very nicely. If there was like 10 more Lings, that might have been a mistake. But there was not enough Lings to clean up the bio, even with the Muta support, assuming he went after Lings. Now, if he goes after the Mutas, the Lings might get enough damage done that he doesn't win that fight. 1-1 now done, as well as combat shield, so this follow-up push is even stronger than the first one. Of course, it's got a couple tanks here. There's no Bane speed yet. Creep getting cleaned up very quickly. We got Nikaract with a 4th command center on location towards his opponent as well. And he's on 73 SCVs versus 59 drones. In every measurable way, Nikaract is way ahead in this game. Banes do get a couple of decent connections here. That will allow the Mutilating Bane to clean this up. Oh, nice target fire on one of those Banes here. Medevac. Oh, finally getting boosted back. If he could save that, that'd be really, really nice. And he will be able to do so. Do we see a repair on this Medi? He didn't lose any mutas there. That's good. That was a far better engagement for Goswser. If it was an even game off of a fight like that, that would be pretty good for the Zerg. Maybe allow him to drone up a little bit more, pump out some more mutas, take a 5th base, maybe even build an infestation pit and start heading towards Hive. Afford 2-2 upgrades. Instead, we have 1-1 finishing. Queen immediately murdered. We're going very far onto creep against Mutilating Bane, which is like the one cardinal sin you have to avoid. And Baneling's actually getting some really good connections here. That fight going once again very well for Goswser, all things considered. But, well, if he can kill both these medevacs, that would actually be pretty nice. He will get them. I think he lost, yeah, he lost 4 more mutas there. Still, if this were done from an even position, I would actually really like this for Goswser. But we're about to have 2-2 done for the Terran. Nikaract just needs to chill a little bit. Just don't push so far forward onto creep so early. Like, you have siege tanks. You can use those. And speaking of which, he actually sieges up late. They get sniped pretty quickly. I think only getting 1 shot off. Baneling's going to get some good connections here. Nikaract is just... I mean, that was also a pre-2-2 timing. Medevacs are going to be able to maybe get sniped again. More bio units show up, though. These are 2-2. Nikaract is actually now going to fall behind in army supply. Goswser doing a great job with the Mutilating Bane, even sniping a tank before the units get back to the planetary. But, like, once again, Nikaract, he just needs to not fight on creep. He has taken the last 3 or 4 consecutive fights on creep at this point. Now he actually gets caught a little bit without a whole lot of anti-air. A big switch into Marauders when the focus of Goswser's army is the mutas, and it's actually a cancel on the 5th. Goswser continues to inexplicably find himself still alive. Nikaract could really make his life easier by adding that +3 armor as well as the +3 attack. Getting into Widow Mines, Drilling Claws. But more so than anything, just not pushing so far onto creep. I really do have to applaud Goswser staying alive right here. This creep tumor is going to block this high-yield gas base, which is very awkward. Oh, this is not the fight. This is not the fight. You've won some defensive fights because of your creep. Pushing off creep is not it. I wasn't looking for at first because I was like, there's no way you fight. However, it will bait Nikaract into going on to creep again. But this time, there is way too many Marauders. And the Banelings do not get on top of the Marines. They still got some good connections. But, yeah, no, it's not going to be enough. GG, well played is called. And Nikaract will ultimately win the game after 4 kind of failed attacks. It's actually his opponent's attack that wins him the game. Very interesting to see. Bop, 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 bop. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, and we're going to get into the final series of the night, which will be Nikaract versus Nightmare. Nightmare versus Nikaract. Our first TV... Is that our first TVP of the night? That we're covering? Maybe. Nightmare has had some pretty killer TVP. Or PvT. It's not Night Steadfast. Get a grip, old man. SMH my head. The classic. All right, 3 minutes of ads. What is the... Wow, wow, wow. Oh, we might play 1 or 2 games after this. We'll see. It is... I mean, we have not really taken many breaks today. It's been mostly gas, mostly not breaks. Be nice to the old man.
Huh?
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. All right. When do we get a cast only with cranky old man voice?
Huh?
That would be... It would get... I'll say it would probably get old pretty quickly. It would probably get old pretty quickly, but it could be hilarious for like 4 minutes. Actually, I wonder if even 4 minutes would be too long. Wow, 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 wow. Cyril cast when? That one would be fun. That one would be a lot of fun. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for streamer zone, it is Nightmare. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left for the Platinum Heroes, it's Nikaract. In the red. You think Nightmare will take this? I mean, I would say it would be a pretty big upset if Nikaract won. Nightmare has been killing it since coming back from his 2-month-long deadlock career. Maybe all that first-person shooter practice improved his mouse accuracy even more. Even more. Nearly 6.4 on EU right now. Okay. Okay. Really? Damn, that's actually nuts. Am I going through the patch notes after this series? How long are the patch notes? And what are your ideas? Sell me on it. Remember, I've been streaming for 8 hours already. That's pretty sick, Cuckoo. That's actually super, super dope. Well, no, it's just I've heard a lot of ideas. I've heard and seen a lot of ideas. I've had a fair number of ideas. I'm pretty sure I know what I want out of patch notes. Oh, it's going to be an SCV for a probe. That was funny. I thought the probe was actually going to die first, and then the SCV just kind of like, yeah, he did 42 damage. So it just got enough shield healing to ensure that it was a 1-for-1. Ah, that's funny. It's funny how they do percentages. I don't know if I've ever looked at the percentages. This is the first time I'm realizing that there's a percentage of like who did more damage in the battle. I do love Battle Report. I will say that. I think it is one of my favorite additions. Just awesome. Long if you read the reasoning. Oh, then yeah, I'm almost definitely not going to look at it right now. Oh, Adept did shade forward. Nightmare, hello? He didn't chrono out his second Adept either. I feel like double Adept has actually become very uncommon in PvT as an opener these days. Adept Stalker, I mean, Maxbax will play that way. But he doesn't even play it every game anymore like he used to. Oh, Reaper did get sent all the way back home. Very important he keeps this alive. Can he get the kill on this Adept? No, it does manage to successfully shade back home. Nightmare does see that it was a quick reactor. 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. I mean, I think the best part of the 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion, I was talking about this earlier and I was like, I actually don't know exactly what the timing is. Oh. Going to be a drive-by. Yes, it will. Straight into the main. There's no shield battery done just yet. It will complete shortly. Nikaract, though, the nice little grenade. It's unfortunately actually a little bit too far forward here. Adept will shade forward. Oh. This. Oh, can you get that? No, Reaper gets away. Nice job. All right, so Adept and 2 probes for a Reaper and a Hellion. Considering the fact that he made 2 shield batteries, I would say that's kind of a win for Nikaract, actually. Oh, Nicoract's going to dive on this Adept. He will kill it. Cost him 2 Reapers, though. And that's not really worth it. I mean, you do want to trade out the Reapers, but Adepts are also units that you kind of want to trade out, so... At that point, it's just who wins the trade. Well, 100 minerals, 100 gas is more than 100 minerals, 25 gas. It's pretty simple. It is going to be Cloak Banshee. And this Robo facility is not yet done. Now, it is a scout on the third base. No Templar Archives or Charge just yet, although Nightmare does have the gas for the Templar Archives. There's the blink coming through. Cloak is not done. He's going to lose this. Oh, he went in 10 seconds too early, and he will get nipped on the nose. Booped on the snoot. Nikaract is now going to add a third Banshee to bring him back up to 2. Oh, and he's pulling the SCVs. All right. Well, he does have an army supply lead. 2 tanks. Very important that Nightmare greets this on the map. He does have a third Nexus done. He is cutting workers. What did he see here to make him realize? I mean, this is something that Nikaract does often. Oh, unsiege on the Observer. Funnily enough, it was actually Vision first. But the Banshee does go down still. Nikaract pulling more and more workers. Siege tank being repaired up. Oh, one of them actually getting body blocked for a moment. Nightmare trying to blink back these units desperately. Charge not being prioritized does mean that this is not as good as it could be for Nightmare. First pylon gets taken out. There is a safety one behind it. Shield battery's already drained of energy. Immortal will pop out. Immortal's barrier getting taken down very quickly. Bunkers do start up. One more bunker and he full walls this. Nikaract is building SCVs. We see a blink forward on top of this. We'll be able to take down the tanks in just 3 volleys. And I think this is dealt with. Charge not done yet, but the SCVs and Marines were right on top of this anyways. Banshee gets taken down thanks to the Observer coming back. Yeah, this is held. And I think with this being held, it's basically GG. Yeah, there we go. Literally right on time. Literally. I swear I didn't know the timer of the GG. I swear. It seemed like it. That seemed rigged. But it wasn't rigged. Eleanor Rigby. Look at all the lonely people. Link to patch notes. Oh, you want to nerf the pylon's vision radius. Energy overcharge grants 75 energy instantly. Chrono boost is now stackable in duration. Parity with Inject's mules? Nope. Nope. Protoss has too many good quality of life things. Nope. Not unless you're removing High Templar auto attack and auto warp gate. Or you're giving other quality of life things to Terran and Zerg. So workers automatically return to work after building depots. Queens get like auto inject or something like that. Like, nah. It's the macro for Protoss is way too easy, relatively speaking. You don't need to make it easier. Nexus provides a built-in pylon field? Absolutely not. Nope. No. No, sniping a pylon outside of a base to prevent warp-ins is a strategic play. No, most of these are like big quality of life buffs for Protoss, and Protoss does not need quality of life buffs. The other races do. To be fair, I do think there should be quality of life buffs for Zerg and Terran. I don't think you should take them away from Protoss. But either, if you're going to address quality of life, you take away quality of life from Protoss, or you give it to both Zerg and Terran. Yeah. Robotics facility nerf. Oh, but you're buffing the cost of the Immortal again? Oh. Wow, you're... Okay. Pickup range +1 reverted. Oh, the Warp Prism. Attack speed reverted, buff. Barrier autocast when you toggle off and on. I hope you're nerfing the crap out of air. I see nothing about the Tempest. Feedback range -1. High Templar get their auto attack removed. Okay, you're taking it away. Good. Adept's buff. I don't know if I think that Adept should two-shot SCVs. I think that that would really, really make things bad for Terran. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to get into the next game. Dumb, huge quality of life nerf. Warp gate must be individually researched per gateway. Oh, that's funny. Maybe Tempest can be 5 supply again. I mean, if you're not going to make the mothership abductable again, if you're not going to like you really, if you're gonna buff the Immortal to make it easier to deal with lurkers, you have to nerf late game Protoss, like a lot, like a lot. And I don't necessarily think that's a bad choice. I think I like the change on the Disruptor. I don't know if I like lowering the supply cost for it, but Disruptor has now 2 damage radius, inner radius 0 to 1.25, and that's the full damage from before. Outer radius 80 damage plus 80 to shields. Reduce armor of Disruptor when firing shots to 0, even with upgrades. That's an interesting one. That's the best change and most compelling change I've seen so far. All the other ones, you shouldn't have started with Protoss. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of people stopping reading the stuff right at the beginning. What's the Immortal buff versus Lurkers? The person, Pathosum, wants to revert the attack speed nerf and also revert the attack speed nerf and also allow the barrier to be autocast. Sorry, turn off autocast barrier, toggle it off and on. That one I'm not sure if I like or not. I've heard arguments from a lot of pro players that they like being able to play around the Immortal, specifically in PvP, by baiting out the barrier. That's like a really crucial part of the Immortal's weakness. And if you're already buffing the Immortal and you're increasing pickup range once again on the Warp Prism, I do like lowering the warp in time of, increasing the amount of time it takes to warp in from a Warp Prism. I think that's a good change. I think Warp Prisms are currently too strong, especially versus Terran. Changing Interceptor priority from 20 to 19. Pretty sure the Carrier is already higher priority than the Interceptor. I'm pretty sure that was changed. Flux Veins, Prismatic Alignment, movement speed increases from 2.62 to 2.88. This makes movement speed with and without Flux Veins while using Prismatic Alignment same speed. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, if that's just a bug, then yeah, that should be probably fixed. No, people would definitely individually turn on barriers, for sure. For sure they would. I just think that it's the counterplay of the Immortal. It would be better. No, I think in terms of the micro you could do, I think that's a good one. That's actually like, in theory, it increases the skill cap of the immortal. You know, that's not the reason it's a problem. It's because you need to be able to play around it. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Streamer Zone. It is Nightmare. It in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left for the Platinum Heroes. It is Nikaract. In the red. What do you think about removing rapid fire and cube production? Whew. I mean, if you were going to do that, that would be... oh, that would be insane. At that point, you've fundamentally changed the entire game again. Not saying we shouldn't remove rapid fire necessarily. I mean, they're two different things that are both individually on their own so extreme that you would have many people quit the game. Many people would quit the game. As far as removing queued production, like completely, like you can't even queue up one unit, that would be beyond insane. That would put the macro not as difficult as Brood War. Brood War macro would still be more difficult, but it would put it much closer to the extreme difficulty of Brood War macro than I think anyone that plays SE2 would want it to be. We are going to see the safety zealot just in case there's an NG Bay block. Yep, cancels it there as he sees there's not. Disruptors just need to one-shot Roaches and Marauders again. Taking that away was insane. If you nerf the crap out of Storm, maybe. The problem is, I mean, I think it's... I just think Disruptors are really bad units to be too strong. And I say that as someone who gets hyped when a big Disruptor shot goes off. And, I mean, it's an exciting moment that, in theory, is good for my career when there are big Disruptor shots. And I know that they do feel lackluster and kind of crap. But, like, seeing them blow up, you know, 40 supply or even 30 supply, it feels silly, you know? They're fun to watch, though. The game needs moments. Yeah. But at that point, then you need to kind of give every race that. And... yeah, you just need to take the power away from Protoss somewhere else then. Stalker will pop out. Oh, Nicoract. Oh, nice job from Nightmare. He tried to move past so that the grenade would propel him forward. I like that he did that. But it was a good enough grenade from Nico that he's able to escape out. He will get the kill here with the Cyclone. Nice job. First blood. First blood. Nightmare getting the Robo facility once again. Raven. This has got to be a fake... this has got to be a fake interference matrix, right? Okay. Well, there was no hallucination, so he was showing it to nothing. Two more barracks starting up for Nico. He does seem to be cutting SCVs a little bit. Just for a moment there. It is a single Widow Mine drop coming through here. Oh, Adept is surely going to cancel the Shade, yeah. Nikaract could have gone chasing this Adept to force it to Shade, and then the Marines would have gotten the kill, but maybe he didn't want to reveal the fact that he is producing off this barracks.
Research complete.
Wouldn't mind. Going to look for a drop in the main base, perhaps. That is a very nicely placed pylon. Blink is done. Oh, he's got to drop out. He's got... That's a huge kill. Very greedy from Nikaract. When 5 Stalkers blink on your medevac, you have to assume it's going to die. You have to assume it's going to die. If all 5 shoot, only 4 of them need to shoot the next volley in order for that to be a dead medevac. You got to drop that Widow Mine out. If nothing else, it might let the medevac actually escape, because if they switch targets to the mine, yeah, maybe you get away. Maybe you get away with the medevac, and then at least you get something out of it. Or the mine burrows and you find some value. Ooh. Okay, we will see the SCVs pulling here. Good pullback there from Nikaract. Scan comes through, going to find the Observer and keep the lock-on going. Does he get the kill? Just barely. Blink must have just come back off cooldown. There is no cloak here. It will just be a Marine tank Banshee push, and this looks insanely strong. Right now, Nightmare needs to not be building a Templar Archives. Maybe this is the answer to the build that Nightmare has been playing so much. I mean, if you had Charge, this would be so much easier to deal with, but by prioritizing the Templar Archives and not getting Charge at all, I mean, you're really in some danger. Robo Facility might just get depowered here. It does! 90% on the Immortal. Not done yet. It is going to get repowered here in a moment. This Robo Facility may very well get that Immortal out. He is going to lose that Robo Facility very quickly thereafter. This is such a strong tank position. Nikaract, I think he's won this game. No blink, no charge. You need charge for this. Oh, tanks are going to move forward very aggressively. Probes are going to pull into this. Stalkers can blink from the back on top of this, but even if they do so, there's still so many Marines left over. Banshees with incredible DPS. The Stalkers get blasted. Nightmare finding 2 of the 3 tanks, but that is not enough. Nikaract takes the game with that very aggressive push. Holy. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, dude. I'm saying that if you put power to the Disruptor, you have to take it away from Storm. That's what I'm saying. You think Protoss is still underpowered? What? You're trolling, right? You have to be trolling. That can't be real. You have to realize. Don't I think battle cruisers have potential in late game against Protoss for like middle line harassment during big engagements, or used in small numbers to teleport over High Templar? Not really. Not really. John Paul on YouTube. No, I think the only... No, I don't... Yeah, I don't think so. I think PvT is toss favored. I think PvZ on ladder below High Masters is Z favored. I wouldn't even say below High Master. Well, I would say up to low to mid Masters, maybe. You could... It all depends. It all depends. There's... Once you figure out how to make Charge Lots, Archons, Immortals, and flank, Lurkers lose a lot of their power. Until the Zerg players get really good at putting them in great positions, at which point then it's up to Protoss to get really good at Tempest control, and that goes... and then the matchup becomes favored until Serral level, at which point you have to be as good as Serral to beat Serral, I think. And I don't think... Well, we have seen Classic play that way. We just didn't see him play that way in the EWC finals, unfortunately. EWC win rates were positive for Zerg too. Yeah, but we also had Hero lose 3-0 to Solar, which he never does. Yeah, there's like a lot of weird results that happened at EWC. Like, you kind of have to go in on an individual... I do think Solar is capable of beating Hero, but I also think Hero, especially in that first game of the series, played very strangely. The thing is, his strategy in game 1, the one where he put proxy base with Tempests, it worked. It actually worked. But he just didn't build a shield battery at that base and lost. No, the thing is, it worked, Mukashade. It absolutely would have worked. And strategically, it did work. He just didn't build a shield battery. If he sees the queens pulled, Solar must kill that base. 100% must. And all he needs to do to make sure that he doesn't lose that base is 2 adepts in the mineral line. I mean, just look at the defense we saw from Seb versus Iba in that game. But instead of Iba falling back on 3 hatches behind it and macroing, it's a Solar who is on 26 drones with, I think, no queens, 2 bases, no third base. Because the queens are pulled with the attack, versus a player that has Tempests building beside your main base. Like, that build works. If he builds 1, maybe 2 shield batteries. No, you're actually just completely wrong. Protoss is extremely strong right now. It is extremely strong. That's so disappointing. That's... I expect better. I honestly think all of the races are quite fragile. But I think right now Terran versus Protoss is the most fragile by far. Like, yeah. Okay, game number 3. Final game of the series here. What is disappointing? I mean... It's just... I've seen you here a lot. Like, you've watched the games. Regardless of balance, I can't stand watching the pull the boys meta. To be honest, I'm surprised it worked in this past game. I don't think it will again. Nightmare didn't take advantage of the sentry in the second game to, you know, spot for the early attacks. I'm not saying I'm not winning games, but I had to work so much on defense and scouting as a toss. Yeah, because if you defend, you have a massive advantage in a macro game. Like, a massive advantage. The thing is, the thing people seem to, like, misunderstand, and I think that a lot of people are missing the point on this, is that it can still be difficult to play Protoss. But the race can still be overpowered. You can still be very, very good with the race. Still have to work hard for your wins. But it can also be the case that it needs to be tweaked. is difficult to play all race. Exactly. Exactly. That's the thing. You can believe whatever you want, dude, but the fact is Protoss players are winning a lot against Terran right now. And many Terran players are switching to Protoss. Oh, it's going to be a 3 racks here out of Nikaract with a fast NG Bay. The fact is, yeah, Protoss has had a lot of band-aids to solve glaring design issues with the game for many years. They were never addressed properly, and it's a big problem. The thing is, I actually think design-wise, it is fixable. Well, okay. I mean, Warp Gate is never going to be changed. Like, that's something that you just have to accept. And I've accepted that a long time ago, and I think most people have. I don't want to get too much into it anyways. It's such a rabbit hole, and we're in the middle of a game. I feel like Nikaract might actually... Is he going to pull the boys with a 3 racks push? For me... Oh, wow, it's going to be 4-gate blink. That is actually so good against a 3 racks play like this. For me, the thing that sucks the most is that we are missing out on... Oh, Adepts get in. That's really nice. For me, the thing that sucks the most is we're missing out on, like, build order variety. Because Twilight Council openers are just so much stronger than everything else right now. I really loved watching Phoenix play. Really, really loved it. But we just haven't seen that much. Nightmare is getting a couple more pylons. Prism going to be coming in. Yeah, 4-gate blink versus a 3 racks bio push. I mean, this is very good on paper for Nightmare. Now, oh wow, we're going to see a Robobay Colossus. Delaying the 3rd Nexus substantially. Phoenix, though, is worse, though, without battery overcharge. Yes, but it's also that Twilight Council openers are way stronger with energy recharge. Obviously, the scouting you get from the early sentry means that the advantage of the Phoenix being able to fly into your opponent's main base or fly around the edges is... I mean, it's worse than just hallucinating a Phoenix. Oh, nice scan. Finds the Observer. Nightmare. Nikaract just looking to deflect this instead of jump it. Yeah, well, the thing is, it's still worth building an Oracle in this matchup just for the stasis wards. It's just that, once again, like, hallucinated Phoenixes just do the job so well. Once again, we're getting into, like, a very, very specific setup. Or not specific setup, but, like, a very, long conversation about things. First 2 medevacs are out. This is a lot of bio for Nikaract. This feels actually really dangerous for Nightmare right now. Oh, Prism. Okay, it does get away here. There's a lot of Marauders And he does have charge. No Widow Mines here. Nightmare is really like... he's going to be reliant on these force fields very heavily. Oh, Stim coming in. If he gets this Colossus, that would be huge. I think he might be able to find it. Force field is not going to be in time. Getting that Colossus is huge. Nice target fire on the sentry as well. Now the force fields come through. They're very good. Oh, you see a recall was you? No, not a recall. Just a warp in. Nikaract pushing past here. Nightmare needs to get this Colossus back in. We are going to see the Robo Facility getting targeted down. Very decisive play from Nikaract. Nightmare was not prepared for this play from his opponent. And just a mass bio play gets a lot done. But we will see Nightmare push this back. Nikaract with a definitive advantage after that. But Nightmare survives. Adds the Templar Archives. He's on 8 gates. He's got Blink. He's got Charge. No upgrades. That's a big problem. A really big problem. And also, he's not going to have any meaningful splash for, well, not until he gets Storm. Or until he pumps out another Colossus. Fortunately, the one Colossus he does have has Extended Thermal Lance. Is it Extended Thermal? I don't even get to see. Oh. Oh, big Stim coming in here. Prism will need to save this Colossus. Good pickup. Nice snipe on the pylon there. Prism, ooh, almost getting taken down, but it does get saved. Good Guardian Shield. Colossus is going to be able to get ferried around well enough to defend this push. Oh, and a Blink Forward snipes a full medevac. Big play. Nice defensive fight there from Nightmare. That was dangerous. That was really dangerous. No Widow Mines means, of course, that the charge lots are a lot more effective. Medevac's just going to heal this bio up. Nightmare will spot the army. There is a Storm upgrade coming online. No Forges still just yet. It will be a 4th Nexus starting up. 2-2 is already on the way for Nikaract. Nikaract is 100% winning this game right now. It's not over yet by any means. But if he ends up with 2-2 versus 0-0, I mean, this is just going to be unbelievably difficult for Nightmare to overcome, even with a lot of Storm. And against that, we will see Ghosts already out. Prism is being sent around here. Scan comes through. He sees the High Templar. First 3 Ghosts are coming. Oh, Storm on the right side is going to get some very big damage. Meanwhile, EMP feedback. Oh, feedback's a little late. I cannot tell you who had the ping advantage here, but Nightmare was not able to get those feedbacks in time, and that means no Storms, or just not able to Storm in time. Storm will try and connect here. Nikaract got the jump. Oh, that one Ghost does escape on out. Nightmare, oh, getting caught away from this base. Storm will come down, and it's a very good one. Nikaract taking some big hits there. Second Storm, definitely not necessary, but the first one was very good. Nightmare does lose a lot of probes, but he holds his 4th. Once again, though, 2-2 is about to complete. Nikaract is playing super, super well in this one. Staying right on top of his opponent. Nightmare has done an excellent job of holding, though, and staying alive after getting caught out super, super hard, very much out of position. He didn't see the attack coming. Obviously, losing that Colossus, losing the Robo Facility, losing the 2nd Colossus, I think, there. Really caused him issues, but now we got a Zealot drop in the main base. Oh, man, the fact that 2-2 is done and it's still only single Forge for Nightmare, a 4 upgrade disadvantage. I mean, you're legitimately, like, not going to do damage to units. Well, okay, he's actually killing a lot of SCVs, but it's also a lot of Zealots here. Ooh. Nightmare is going to have to get some massive value with the Storms like that one. That is a huge storm right there. Huge, 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 huge storm. Oh, nice EMP. Second storm does come through. Another EMP lands, though. And that is all the High Templar energy gone, except for one that is just about to have storm energy in, well, right now. The icon lights up blue. Oh, and it's a very good storm coming through, but Nikaract with the upgrade advantage feels like he can just take the fight, and with the numbers, he absolutely can. One Colossus will go down, second one deleted in moments. Oh my god, this storm. It's not gonna matter, though. Oh, okay, well, hang on, where did that storm come from? I swear that High Templar didn't have energy. Another storm, and another one behind it, and never mind. Upgrades be damned. Nice snipe on the medevac on the way out by Nightmare. Holy guacamole. Nightmare now just down 3 upgrades, but he's about to be down 5. I mean, if Nightmare ends up winning this game, that would actually be insane. And currently, the supplies are not that far. It's the upgrades, though. Once again, if the storms don't basically clear out everything, the upgrades are going to mean that the bio units just murder everything else. Prism gets taken out. Storm will get a couple of units. Not a crazy number, though. Ghost coming in. There is going to be a flank coming in. Oh, that's a nice EMP on the High Templar. Colossus gets deleted. Stalkers, Zealots, they're going to all get caught. We might see no units escape. 0 getting out here. Oh, look at that. We even have a repair on this burning refinery. Nice job. And it's about to be 3-3 versus 1-0. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, good spread coming in. EMP coming in on top of this as well. Beautiful pre-spread. We do have some flanking High Templar looking for the opening here. Storm, storm, storm. Oh, okay, that's a lot of storm. Oh my god, it's a lot of storm. Meanwhile, the War Prism barely surviving, able to save the Colossus. The units just aren't doing damage to Nicoract's army. If he can get that +2 weapons, there's a small chance, but he just does not have the units left over. And we will see Nikaract pulling off a nice upset over his opponent. Very well played by Nico. Nightmare, despite a massive disadvantage from the early game. Massive, well, not even early game, mid-game? Mid-game. He almost got back into it with like 40 storms. But once again, a 4 upgrade advantage, then a 3 upgrade advantage, now a 5 upgrade advantage is far too much to overcome. Well done. Weathered the storm literally? Yeah, bathed in it. Storm shower. Well done by Nico there. Yeah, I am really curious who had the ping advantage in that one. How are those fights almost even with that upgrade disadvantage? Storms. The storms. They landed really, really... It was Central, West Central? Oh, okay, okay. Very nicely done. Ping advantage for me in the last game. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, because when the... There was like a very small... Like, you got the EMP just before the feedbacks came through. It was very, very close, but obviously that does affect those little interactions a lot. Still, that was very impressive. Taking down Nightmare. Nightmare's had some of the best PvT in the business. That was super duper sick. Klappa for... Or Clap Not just clappa. Clap. Clap, clap, clap. That's it for the OSC mid-season playoffs on the day. I think we might play a game or two. Yeah, there were a crazy number of storms. The thing is, it's really difficult to prevent the Protoss from getting up to mass storm at this point. But yeah, that's kind of why you're seeing players go storm pretty much every game. Is the Robo Bay, even though we did see Nightmare recover a little bit, he was too far behind after opening up Robo Bay. Let's see this emote. Oh, it's taking a while to load. One guy? Oh, that's... yeah, we can add that one in. That's a good one. That is a good one. The range of Prism's recovery, you mean pickup? What a great time to play Witcher 3, right? Well, double upgrades isn't 1,000 resources. Is it? No, it was 300 plus 700. 700 resources. That is a pretty good emote. I do get one guide in the chat pretty frequently, I feel. It's super easy. It's super easy to get one guide. I'm probably going to play 1 or 2 games. Hands are like... Oh, once again, thank you very much. You know what? Actually, hang on one sec. Okay. Ooh, close. Thank you very much. Eddie SE2. OSC Eddie. For, once again, putting on this tournament. This is the midseason playoffs. OSC midseason playoffs number 2. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Well, no, Lacey, that's not true because you can, then you just split the High Templar. You split the High Templar. You can't make one ghost and counter the High Templar. You need like a minimum of 3. Because what, and I can't remember who said this. It might have even been, was it Pig? I don't think so, because he's still saying that Protoss, like, he's had some interesting opinions that I don't think I agree with. But we do love Pig. We do love Pig. What were we going to say? The big problem with energy recharge is not that it gets you double storm. It's that you get one High Templar with double storm, and then it allows you to also warp in 3 more High Templar, 2 to 3 more High Templar, which then gets you... It buys you the safety to have like 5 storms very quickly. Toss has won 1 premier event in the last 30. Haven't they won... Didn't they win both GSLs? Like both last GSLs? Would you prefer battery overcharge? No. I like energy recharge. I think it's just that energy recharge needs to be nerfed slightly. I don't think it's a massive difference. I don't think it's a massively overpowered thing. I think it's a very small set of changes would probably bring it into line to be acceptable. The problem is it's... right now, it's just like really, really good for Protoss. And the roadmap for Terran feels... like I said this yesterday at the end of the stream. I don't know what the roadmap is for Terran to win. Mr. Loco. Heh. Yeah, I legitimately just... I don't know what the roadmap is for Terran to win versus Protoss. Like, if they open up... not the way Nightmare did in Game 2, but instead of incredibly fast Templar Archives or, well, skipping Sentry, basically getting the Sentry, hallucination scouting, and then going charge. Protoss will lose if this gets nerfed. Then you can make other adjustments elsewhere, is the thing. It's just, I think Storm right now is too suffocating. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. It doesn't need to get it doesn't need to get nerfed to the point that you gut it. It just needs to get nerfed so that it's fair. That's it. You shouldn't be able to warp in a High Templar and have double Storm. You could even do something like the other races need to adjust. That's funny. Right now it's fair. That is interesting. I don't think anyone I don't think there's a lot of people that would agree with you on that one. Yeah, no, exactly. You can really go crazy with the greed. Off of, like, Terran can barely not kill a Protoss when they're on 3 bases. And then Protoss gets Storm out, and then they have map control
Good luck,
and just mass expand, and the Terran can't really stop it.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Pop, 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 pop. Oh.
A new queen has emerged. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! You made another queen. Nice. Not enough.
Huh, we're gonna lose this. I should have not fought there. Ah, that's lame. Oh, that's such a mistake. Yeah, we didn't need to do that. We could have just not fought here. We had Ling Speed on the way. It was actually very close to completing. Yeah, we should have given up the natural. This was a huge mistake. We even have an inject on the way in the main, a second queen. I let myself get baited into defending the nat. Should not have done that. Big mistake. Yeah, 12 Marines is a lot. That's so annoying. Oh, he literally pulled it. Yeah, oh man, we had this defended. We totally had this defended. We should have just not fought here. Would turtling in the main work? That's what I should have done. I should have just canceled these eggs. Yeah, absolutely no reason to fight here. Once I see the... Yeah, I let myself get baited. This was so stupid of me. Because I actually had this one completely. Completely and totally, I think. Yeah, because I'm going to be able... So I cancel these eggs right here. Sit in the main, maybe build a spine. If he comes at me, I fight with the advantage of the second queen. Drones, no choke for him to sit his Marines behind. If he doesn't come at me, Ling Speed completes in 20 seconds. Second queen is popping out in 6 seconds. Yeah, this was a huge mistake. Huge mistake. That's too bad. Silly move for me. So here's the problem with your argument, dude, is you're using old balance to justify a bad argument. A really bad argument. You're arguing in really bad faith. No, you're saying that because people didn't talk about Protoss being underpowered before, which I think many people did, and I think it was, or I think maybe Zerg was too strong. No, you're using that by saying that because it wasn't addressed for a long time, that we should, for some reason, say that... What? When did the last patch come out? 6 months? 8 months? That's not enough time to recognize that energy recharge is too strong.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
This feels like high ping right here.
Minerals now. Get them.
West. Yep.
Not enough minerals.
You said you think energy recharge is slightly too strong? So you do think it's overpowered?
Minerals now. Get them.
Well, it can't be too strong and also not overpowered. Which is it? One guy. Yeah, right? No, it's okay. We got him. He finally tripped over his own words. That's a fast cybercore.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. We must place that on creep.
That's really bad from us.
Minerals now.
Obviously.
Get them.
What do we think the odds are that it's just going to be a crazy all-in?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough minerals. We evolved. Stuff got better. Spawn more overlords. Unacceptable command. It can't do that.
Can we get the double surface area on here?
Minerals
Not sure what opponent's up to. My money's on like a weird blink all in.
Not enough minerals.
But it could be DTs.
Our
Probably
enough
not.
energy.
Okay, hallucination.
New queen has emerged. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Well, we're gonna put in.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. We must place that on creep. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
All right, unless it's a transition into voids,
Minerals now.
we're gonna go for a big attack here.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh, prism. Ah, DT shrine.
Not enough energy. Evolution complete. Not enough minerals. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping.
Wait, where the fuck is the...
Our drones are in need of a hero. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Huh. Well,
Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack.
ah, that was a big mistake.
Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. You made another queen. Nice. The minerals have up and gone. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Yeah, you need to put that on the. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Get them! Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need it. Your forces are under attack. We evolve. Stuff got better. Insufficient Vespine gas.
He's caught. Unless
your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
oh,
The minerals have up and gone. We evolved. Stuff got better. And they're out of here.
how far away was he from Storm? Oh, he was close. He was very close. Whew. That was kind of a sick game. Doesn't realize how dead he is. No, I don't think anyone's saying, whatever, he's gone. God, 2-on-2 upgrades. Insane. This is like a very painful game to play. I'm glad you won. I'm glad I won too. Hey, thank you, Dragonfire, for the Prime subby. Thank you very much. Subs. Appreciate it. You still have one of my Ursa TV shirts? Oh, cool. From Home Story Cup. Oh, that's dope. Well, those are, that was Bruno. That was Bruno. But there is going to be an Ursa TV event coming up eventually. Soon even. That's going to be happening November 7th to 9th. Yeah, that felt like a maximum troll style of play. But it also felt very, very weird.
Not enough. Good luck. Have fun.
There is absolutely a version of me that would have tried to attack, forced my way into the natural, and lost into like mass immortal on the defense. And by a version of me, I mean it's me. That's me, but like slightly. That's me just on a worse day.
Minerals now. Get them.
Also, I was saying before this patch that I felt Protoss needed something.
Not enough minerals.
I just think what they got is too much.
Get them.
It just needs to be adjusted.
Not enough minerals.
I've said this many, many a time.
Minerals now. Get them.
Zal. Oh. I don't know why I'm acting like this is a ZVP. It is not. Ah, man, I really hate that you can't see your own unit selections because of some of the... I've said this before. It was after a tough loss, but I still stand by it. I think that that's something you should be able to turn off. And maybe you can. Maybe I'm just not doing enough with the graphic settings. What do you want, Second Overlord? Here? Oh my god, I forgot to...
You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god.
Base is under attack.
Bad execution of our early game here. Ah. Ree.
Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping.
Did he not build a baneling nest? Or banelings? Okay. That's fine. Yeah.
Not enough minerals. Minerals. A new queen has emerged.
Hang on, do we just go... Oh my god, what are you doing, my guy?
Your forces are under attack.
All right, let's pair up some of these workers. That was obviously very sloppy from us, but we are...
Not enough energy. Insufficient.
We could have canceled that for sure.
It can't
Oops.
do that. Investment geyser is required for placement. We need more sky elephants. But our army be scrapping.
You should be able to kill that before it completes.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, or not.
Not enough
Nice.
energy.
So even if he builds
Gas,
a
buddy.
spire
Come on,
right
we need
away,
gas. Our army
after
be
layer,
scrapping.
which he didn't, he's starting it right now. I think that's a fake spire,
We evolved. Stuff got better.
but I also don't think it matters because
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. And they're out of here.
yeah, you just can't recover from losing your third hatch like that and doing no damage. You're up 70 supply. Close. If I'd spent all my money, what is 600 minerals? 79. 300 gas is enough for 10 more no. How many more roaches? What is 675? 9 more roaches. Yeah, 600 and 200 is 800. So, or sorry, 8 more roaches. So 9 more roaches, that's 18 more supply. It could be at 148. Not quite 70 supply, but a lot. A lot. If I was playing, I'd be up 70 supply. Yeah, exactly. I should have been up 70 supply. Howdy, Railgun. How you doing? This cleaner macro, I could probably be up. Well, I would have been up, I still would have been up at least 50 supply. 11 p.m. bedtime soon. Nice. Important to have a well-balanced sleep schedule. I would never. Oh, I could never. Oh, I could never. Bum, bum, bum. I still never actually finished my coffee from like the beginning of the day. Tomorrow we will have a very relatively short stream. I think we'll play one more right now. Almost time to head into work for me. Oh, true. PvT is great right now. You can really taste the age. Oh, I did take a sip. And I'll take more. I'll take more sips. And more. More than you could possibly imagine. Until I'm all out of sips. Ha. Globally muted.
Minerals, good luck and have fun.
Globally muted barcode random. Also, I think playing unranked.
Not enough
Look,
minerals.
I'm not going to say the guy is guilty.
Minerals now. Get them.
But let's just say the glove seems to fit pretty well.
Not enough minerals.
Well, GLHF, because that's what we want to be. Be the change you want to see in the world.
Minerals now. Get them. Not
It was
enough
random, right?
minerals.
Yeah.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
All right, we're going to do something I normally wouldn't do against Zerg, but because, well, you just don't know what a baboon is going to do at you. Do at you, do to you. We are going to go for a wild little play here. Actually, we're going to do something super, super crazy. Are we? No.
You made another queen. Nice.
Interesting. What an interesting little play. Hmm.
Not enough energy.
Let's see if he comes hunting these.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Evolution complete. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Hmm.
Minerals now!
So I'm pretty confident that this guy's cheating, but we'll... You can never be sure.
Not enough minerals.
If he is... Oh, did we just anti-micro that?
Our army be scrapping. Minerals now!
Yeah, this feels pretty sus. So I'm pretty sure he didn't have vision when he went after stuff. Let's see. Sending the Overlord here is strange. He doesn't see a lack of a third hatch. Obviously sees the Lings moving out. But... Oh, he was only on 19 drones. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, if this guy's not this guy's not cheating, I don't know what to think. Let's see where he looks. Especially because it's a random barcode, unranked. That was obviously really bad control for me. For sure. The thing is, he, like, ignores the lings that go into the main. Which is just, like, pretty funny. I want to see if he looks... I definitely don't trust this. I'll say that. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, a little suspicious, but who cares? If they're cheating, that's on them. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. I just don't know many random barcodes that would play with that would be globally muted playing unranked. Yeah, raises some alarm bells for sure. Interesting. Same Protoss player as before.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
He did a really weird build in game number 1.
Minerals, now! Get them!
Or sorry, game number 1. First game we played.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
First of all, rude. Where's the third drone? Oh, there it is. God, my hands feel so, like, clammy. It's annoying.
Minerals, now! Get them!
You should not be losing this probe, my guy. Oh, he really wants to make sure I'm not all-inning here. So that tells me he is bad at defending all-ins.
A new queen has emerged. Not enough minerals.
I mean, he also just played really risky in the previous game. Clammy hands. Yeah, it's gross. It feels so like, ugh. I did build an Overlord, right? God, that would be bad if I hadn't. Which I didn't.
Spawn more overlords. We need more minerals now. Get them. I mean, overlords. Evolution complete. Not enough minerals.
So we're not going to make Banes just yet.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Got it before the warping can go off. I think he's dead.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Yeah, you can't do what our opponent just did.
And they're out of here.
Okay, okay, it was Blink. Yeah, I don't know. The Walden Zealots, yeah, kind of a meme. Kind of a meme. Since I can't do it myself. There you go. That one's for you, Psycode. They get to watch. Yeah, the Zealots had to watch. They had to watch in horror. That's kind of why you need to open Stargate. As a Protoss player, High Templar being 2 supplies seems kind of crazy. The same as a Zealot, or is it just me? I mean, lots of units that are really powerful are relatively low supply. They're expensive. They're 150 gas. Not cheap. They require an upgrade that costs 200 minerals, 200 gas. A building that requires 150 minerals, 200 gas. As well as a previous building before that, it costs 150 minerals, 100 gas. So, they're relatively far on the tech tree. The problem is, yeah, energy recharge makes them a little too strong. Bum, 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 bum. And also the fact that, well... Yeah, I personally don't like that they have the water balloon. I think that that's silly. I think it's not... That's just... We don't really need to give spellcasters auto attacks. To be fair, I've also always been against ghosts having the crazy stats that they do. They are really strong units. Ghosts have 4 spells? Well, if do you count? I don't really count nuke as a spell. Welcome, Ponyo.
Minerals. Good luck.
Today, Big Gabe had a lot of fun playing Protoss.
Beat 'em, probably.
That doesn't surprise me a lot. It's a fun race.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. And they're out of here.
Interesting. Ah, he was AFK. Or was he going to 12 pool? Nope, he was AFK. Well. Sucks. If Hoy Templars had the Ghost attack and cost 3 supply, I'd probably take that trade. Ghost are the only tier 3 unit Terran has, to be honest. Thors are pretty tier 3. Thors are pretty good units. BCs are also tier 3, but we don't really see them anymore because of how they changed them up. The like power that they have means that you had to, well, they had to be managed. I actually don't think that they were managed very well.
Minerals now. Good luck and have fun.
You're gonna need it.
Even though BCs are not imbalanced, they feel bullshit.
Not enough.
Like being able to teleport in blindly to anywhere on the map feels bullshit, you know? And I'm not talking about as a caster. I'm talking about from like a... Like I was talking to a friend of mine who doesn't play much SE2, but like... He like just... His vibes are that Terran is bullshit. And I get that. I actually totally get it.
Spawn more.
To be fair, every race has bullshit mechanics, for sure.
Not enough minerals.
T, I don't know who this is. Like, I personally think that shift-clicking Liberators in the late game, for example, is super lame. Especially, like, once they get range. I honestly think even shift-clicking Liberators in the early game when paired with Hellions is, like, way too high of a value proposition for how easy it is to set up. But I'm also, you know, slow AF. And you can make the same argument about Ling Floods. Or, sorry, Ling Run-Bys. You send 20, 30, 40 cracklings across the map. And you can potentially, like, win the game with it. Ah.
You made another queen. Nice.
Nice. Oh, that's not nice. Why are those rallied there? Wait, what the hell?
Not enough energy.
Ah, we let him get a free scout there. Or her.
We must place that on creep.
Ah, we built an extra overlord too early.
We made new queen. Better. You made another queen. Nice.
Oh, Marine back there, huh?
Yeah, you need to put that on the...
Ah, you're making them there mans with guns, are ya?
A new queen has emerged.
Is that so?
Not enough minerals. You made another unacceptable. Yeah,
Mona's
you need
just
to put
letting
that
us
on the
spread our
purple
creep.
stuff. It can't do that.
Which we love, by the way.
Our army be scrapped.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be BC into mech, isn't it? Yup. Banshee into mech?
Unacceptable command.
Surely it's Banshee into BC.
A new queen has emerged. It can't do that. We must place that on creep. Unacceptable command.
Oh. We would really like that. We would have really loved if that had started for us.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Our drones are under attack. A new queen.
Did we just like...
It can't do that. Evolution, our drones are in need of a hero.
All right, what is going on
Not
here?
enough energy.
No, we don't need that. Okay.
Your unacceptable command. Attack.
All right. Ooh.
It can't do that.
Very kind of him to not disturb our creep spread.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
He said too early. Ah.
Evolved. Stuff got better. Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. We need more scum. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. You need a geyser thingy to do it here. The minerals have up and gone. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. And they're out of here.
Oh, what a mess of a game. But we managed to catch him off guard with the mutas. Oh. God, they're already on 78 workers. Oof. Glad we killed them here. All right. One more game. One more game. One more game. One more game. One more game.tv. Good game. Well, messy game. Still went pretty well. I mean, it went well. At points. The fact that the Spore Crawler didn't make in the main base, though, really sucks. That is... I don't pay enough attention to the... Like, what do you call it? The build alert, I guess? Like, hey, you're supposed to be building stuff. Or, sorry, your workers are not mining. Bad habit for sure. SE1, SE2 can still be the best and also be flawed. That is correct. Both things can be true at the same time. Now, yeah, it's all subjective anyways. Even balance is subjective. Like, people are going to have different opinions on what is balanced, what is not. This guy got us with a 2-base all-in last time.
Minerals, good luck and have fun.
I want the revenge. He's a U2 talker.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, man. My hands are so, like, yeah, grimy. What the hell?
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
I feel like this guy would proxy in my natural.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now!
Actually, do we want the pool over there? We want it here. You got the 111 pool time, and we're good with that.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now!
It sucks that we lost that first game. The proxy 3 racks. Or versus the proxy 3 racks, I should say. Yeah, if we had just given up the natural right away, we would have for sure had him. I mean, assuming we microed correctly. And, like, made the right responses. Which is not always a given, since I'm the one at the helm.
Spawn more over. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! We must place that on creep. A new queen has emerged. We need more sky elephants.
Pop, pop, pop,
We
pop, pop.
evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapped. You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A new queen has emerged.
This feels like Hellbats.
Unacceptable command.
Like a Hellbat stim push, potentially.
Yeah, you need to put that
Oh.
on the purple stuff. You made another queen.
Is that going to be a mine drop? No, marine drop. Oh, it's Hellions running by.
Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable. A new queen has emerged. Our drones are under attack.
Ah. Wait. Are you kidding me?
It can't.
He used to do this all the time. I should have recognized it.
Not enough energy.
And it's going to be BC into mech behind this.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah.
Unacceptable command. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. You need a geyser thingy to do it here. Not enough minerals.
Wow, what is the follow-up timing going to be? I'm not sure, but we're going to prepare for
Minerals
it
now.
now.
Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Minerals. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Oh, it's going to be a Hellion drop. Oh my god, you fucker. Hellions are so insane.
A Vespene geyser is required for placement. Unacceptable
Why
command.
am I doing that? That makes no sense to be spreading the creep back there. That's literally just wasted actions.
You're gonna need our army be scrapped.
Okay. Huh.
A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Evolution complete. The minerals have up and gone.
Ah, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Our army be scrapping.
It's another 2-base all in.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack.
Is it?
A creep tumor is under attack.
Oh my
Our
god.
army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough energy. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone.
What? Ah, I wanted to avoid using the thing. I thought I double built there. I did.
You're gonna need
I was
a
like, maybe
tad
I
bit
can
more energy.
wait till the last second. That was a mistake, obviously. Okay.
You made another queen. Yeah, you need to put that on the mutation complete. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. Let me over those. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapped.
Ah.
Your forces are under attack. Get them. The minerals. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Ah, we transfused the wrong one.
Our army be scrapping.
Ah, this guy's such an annoying player.
Our army be scrapping.
Ah, we got caught. Ah, that's so annoying. It was bio. It was a 2-base all in, by the way. Yeah. Good God, look at the macro from this guy. I mean, we just lost way too much. Welcome for sures. I want the rematch. Ah, lame.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get him! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get him!
There was a rematch button in Warcraft 3. That's pretty sick.
Not enough minerals.
I didn't know that.
Minerals, now! Get them!
All right, this will for sure be our last match. Hopefully it's a good one. We're so tired. What am I doing? I played so many games already. Yeah, why both? Okay. I am gonna... I may have the opportunity to do...
Not enough minerals.
Is he trying to bait me into surrounding that? Why did it turn around? Or like, why did it not follow the thing? I had it selected to attack. Double back, yeah, do it.
A new queen has emerged.
Nice.
Base is under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on creep. Evolution. You made another queen. Nice. Spawn more
I
overlords.
think that's a kill. So close.
Your forces are under attack.
God, we're floating so much. What the hell? Also, why did we stop with those units? God, what are we doing? Ah, that's annoying. Okay, for a second I thought I...
Insufficient Vespine gas. unacceptable command. A new queen.
For a second, I thought I was going to remember what to say.
You made another queen. Nice. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple
I
stuff.
really thought that queen
It can't do
was in position. Oh my god,
Unacceptable
we're
command.
misclicking so much.
Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, okay, Glaive to depths. Yeah? No, just regular depths.
We hulked this out.
You gotta cancel that. And now...
We need more sky elephants. Well, I mean overlords.
God,
More
the
overlords.
macro is so bad right now. What are we doing? Legitimately an insane amount of float. Oh.
We need more sky elephants.
These are +1 melee lings, my guy. They will kill your probes very fast.
Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy.
This is a terrible idea, right? We have +1 melee. So maybe not? Haha, it was just fine.
Field depleted. The minerals. Your forces are under attack. You need a geyser thing to do it. It can't do that. We evolved. Stuff got better. Mineral field depleted.
God, we are playing like such a monkey right now. And like, not the monkey that figured out how to use tools, like...
The minerals have up and gone.
He's gonna force field, and this is gonna be just fine for him.
Mineral field, you're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Is he going to attack here? Wait for our next set of lings.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
This is not a smart attack from him. Glaives, though? Does he have enough? I don't think so.
Insufficient. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them.
God, what a clown fiesta of a game. I love it. I don't care. I'm gonna kill your probes. I'm gonna beat them up. I'm gonna shoot them down. And I kill this way. I'm in the 70s. Cause I'm a 90s. And I'm in.
Minerals have up and gone. And they're out of here.
Yeah. All right. Allow me to play you the song of my people. I don't even know where we're going with this. I can't even play it because it'll mute the YouTube section. Sleazy laugh. That's the one. This poor Proton got absolutely steadfast upon. He got steadfeasted on. God, we played so dumb. We played so dumb. And it was so fun for me. We actually killed 37 probes. Wait. Oh, yeah, because we got into the main and the natural. Oh, yeah. Why did he just move his stalkers out of the way? Or stalker? Like, where did this go? It just left. God, look at this. Look at both of our flow. We both deserve to lose this game equally right now. Actually, he deserves to lose it more, I think. Wow, how does he... Man, how do I always have so much money? Oh, my God. The F2man. Yo, he doesn't have an army hotkey. He's only F2ing. Well, don't mind if I do. Let's see how many... He actually does pretty well with the probe micro there. Look at that. He only loses 14 probes in the main, while also, or sorry, in the natural, while also losing just a ridiculous number of probes in the main. God. Imagine the Banes are rolling in while I'm doing this. Also, imagine I have a Spire, a 5th base, a Macro Hatch, which I do at this point, but... God, we were just so slow this game. I should have... Oh, man. I could have split these Banes so nicely and gotten so many probes. I ended up getting so many fewer than I should have gotten. But this was still kind of nice. This was actually kind of nice. How many did we get here? Oh, only one more. Seeing the double robo, I was like, well, I guess I just go mutas. Normally, I feel like you should absolutely never take this fight. But with the +1 melee, like, the Lings actually do so well. God, the float was so bad. But, like, building roaches here won't do anything for me, you know? Realistically, I should probably just build 2 more bases. This is such a goofy game. I could have gone for a hive right now. All right, that's going to do it for me. 'Twas a fun game. Still online. The man is a beast. Yeah, it's a, well, psych, he says. Almost 10 hours. Almost 10 hours. I did waste a ton of Lings and actually made myself a little bit vulnerable to the counterattack. But yeah, we were still chilling. You're crazy. Yes. Yes, we are. All right, that's going to do it for me. Oh, he went for an 18 Nexus? What? Is there a new build order tech that I'm not aware of? I don't think so. All right. Yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Might be from here, might be from my place. Unclear. But at any rate, it'll be a relatively short stream for, what is it? The Kung Fu Cup monthly. Other than that, yeah, it's starting at 8 a.m. That is going to be the SC Evolution mod. It's going to be a lot of fun. I smell real bad right now. It's time for a shower. And it's time to chill. Take the rest of the night off. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh, actually, hang on. Before we go, who we raiding? Who we raiding? Bum ba ba bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum. Boom bum bum. Sal was streaming before, no? Oh, Gugu's. Gugu's is streaming. Perfect. We're 8 up. Gugu's. Sal. Oh, Sal raided me. Oh my God. I didn't even notice. That was, wow. Half an hour ago. I am the worst. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. All right. Yeah, we'll rate up Gugu's. We can get Ryu next time. All right. Stay safe, everybody. Bye-bye. I'll be back tomorrow.